Yowza. What are we doing today, guys? It's a quick Saturday stream. There's a cat in my chair. There's a bat in my house. Batty, batty, batty. Whew. So that's the new intro music, you guys. Hope you liked it. I still got to figure it out because I think it's off time a little bit. Get out of the way, cat. Oh, how's my sound? Oh God, you know, guys, I haven't checked my cameras. Good, there's nobody here. I can check my cameras. Left cam, frozen as fuck. Right cam, also frozen as fuck. But it ain't coming back. You know, these cameras, they're not consistent on the reboot, guys. And I know what you're thinking. I know what you're thinking. You have every right to think that. Like, you should have this sorted out before the stream. You know, I could do that if I gave a shit, but I don't. So there you go. Saturday, I'm only doing this because I need to get this stuff done. And I love it when you guys look at me while I'm doing it. All right. That is left cam. That is not right. It's supposed to be top down, I think. Wow. Oh, it's because it's not working. Not working, Steve McGurkin. Ooh, 2 viewers already. Hello, everybody. How you doing? I'm doing all those things that I'm usually do at the very beginning of my stream. You guys missed the theme music, which I'm sorry, but it was pretty good. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty good. I was very impressed with myself. Cold coffee with rise chicory in it, delicious. Yeah. So what I'm doing right now is wondering why everything decides to screw up right before I start. That's what I'm wondering. But it's amazing how it always happens, and then I have to act surprised. That's left cam. That is not. So left cam is middle there. Let's see what this first one is. There it is. So top cam is working. Nope, no, it's not. Oh, you know. Left cam works. That's good. Right cam is top cam, and that's not right. Oh, so much fun. If you ever like wanted to start a live stream or a podcast, just don't do it. You have a job already, so why bother doing this? It seems silly, right? But here you are, smashing your penis against the wall, trying to get everything to work. I think I enjoy technical difficulties, is what it is. I really do. It's fun, and I like it. And you know, I don't even know what that was. Left cam working, right cam just top down. That's not right. And I wish there's probably a way you can do this, but like in what is this thing called? Streamlabs, OBS, wherever it is, you can't fix a channel and not actually select that channel. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Look, I have an intro cam. Look at that. That's the intro. Left cam's the only one that wants to act right, so we're just gonna use that one today. Nothing, just nothing. Oh, that's this guy. That's roaming cam, and I don't know. It's just a pain in the butt, you guys. I wish roaming cam is right above EOS utility. So that's top down. It's got to be that one. I don't know. Yep, that's good stuff. Oh, jeez Louise. Sneezing on the, so anyways, while we got this cam working, we'll deal with those other things later. Today, I had a problem, right? If you guys have watched the last stream, you probably didn't. That's okay. I can't blame you. It's very long. Whatever it's called, the fucking activator for the O3 air unit that Chad Muska makes or whatever. I have it. And I tried to run 2 fans off the 5-volt rail, and that was not good for the second fan because I think it's an 8.4 volt fan. But I found another solution. I have a 6-pin connector here that's going to connect to the board and should drive a direct 5 volts to this other fan, and I should be fine. I just got to do some soldering. I have the plug. It's going to be great, and you know, it's going to be great. It's going to be great, you guys. How's everybody doing this fine Saturday morning? I wasn't planning on streaming today, but then you know it's like sub-zero outside, so I cranked the heat up way too much, and now I'm sweating. But you know, it's a little suffrage between friends, right? So I'm going to de-pin this guy. If you ever flown quadcopters, you know how much fun de-pinning things is. It is it's so fun. Air quotes. Boom, cable is ready to go. All right, let's embarrass ourselves with these cameras one more time. Damn it. It's got to be a camera somewhere, right? This is right cam. Maybe my camera just doesn't work. That is roaming. That is nothing. Sometimes the cameras just screw up. You gotta turn them off. This is gonna be fat sleeping cat cam. You guys can watch that real quick. Nope, that doesn't work either. Roaming cam is that one. Okay. Fat cam isn't working either. Just doesn't want to happen for the old guy. And of course these are sorted completely different. Anywho, I really thought I'd have this by now. That's left cam, main, top down is not that one. This app does not make it easy for you. It really doesn't. You should be able to name everything that you attach. There you go. There's top down. Like every camera you attach, you should be able to name that camera something in the system. It doesn't. Like say I have 1, 2, 3, 4 different cameras that are of the same brand. When I plug them all in on the USB, you guys don't care about this, but it's all the same name, so you never know which one is which. It's all frustrating. Okay, I'm gonna say it right now. It's frustrating. I'm sure it's frustrating for you guys too. Do I have sound? I do have sound. It looks like I have sound. So test, test, test. That's the right microphone. The volume is not working great, but that's test, test. There you go. Yeah, now my volume rockers decided to start working for some reason. I don't know. You can't win with these things. You just can't. You can't win, child. You can't win. You can't break even, and you can't get out of the game. All right, so cameras. We still have cameras. Left cam works. Top down is operational. Roaming cam does not work, but it's got a cool picture, so I really want you guys to see that one. I'm assuming it's this one. Nah. Here we go, the guessing game. The next one? Nope. Not the next one. The next one? Nope, not that one. The next one? You see, it should be that one because that's the last camera. How could this be, you say? Well, it can't be, right? You can't run out of cameras to select. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, one day we'll get this right. I promise. Until that day. Oh, that's right cam right there. Oops. That's fat cat cam. All right, so roaming cam. Fat cat cam. Switched. So this is not it. I'm going to turn this one to that. Oh, but the sleeping kitty cat. He's a sleepy cat. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, so right cam is on the one after USB 3. All right, so we're gonna switch this one to integrated camera. And it'll go look at me. Hi. So the actual roaming cam actual is supposed to be this one. Oh, I like that. I clicked it and it just jumped. Did I say right cam actual? Jesus freaking Christ. Are you kidding me right now? I hate this software so much. I hate it so much. Hey, what's up, Brian Daniels? Thanks for subscribing. You're the bestest. You're the bestest in the worldest. You guys got any questions? Anything you want to learn about? Anything? Other than the fact that I hate OBS 3 months. I would say that I hate it, but the reality is it works so well at everything else. It's just this camera source thing is garbage. Garbage. You see that? That's supposed to be roaming cam. Cute kitty cam is now right cam. I should just rename it and then I never have to worry about it again, right? Oh. All right, so right cam is showing roaming cam, and roaming cam should be the second one down after USB 3.0. So if I go to integrate, switch this to integrated camera, and then I go to roaming cam, which is right cam, and the whole list changes, and it makes me want to hurt people. Hurt the people that I love, you know? God knows I only love myself, so you know. So we got right cam. I'm gonna switch from here. So the right cam's gotta be this one. Nope, no it doesn't. It does not have to be that one, Lamont. It could be something completely different. Oh, well look at this. Right cam is now frozen. That's great. You know, I don't. Like, what sort of application would not give a 1, 2, or 3 assigned to something with a duplicate name? This one. This is the application that does that. Okay. No other applications do that. Yeah, it's wonderful. It's wonderful to. I'm glad that I'm showing you guys a black screen. I love doing that. So as I was saying before, if you ever decide to do a live stream, just don't do it. It's not fun. It's not easy. It's a huge pain in the ass. And then the second you want to go live, everything stops working. It's really awesome. Okay, I think we got it now. Right cam is working. Roaming cam's the cat. Left cam, right here, working. Top down, always a fucking fan. We're good. All right, you guys, now I can get back to, you know, doing cool stuff, like figuring out why the loop deck doesn't work. Alrighty, anyways. So we're gonna go here, we're gonna add intro cam to this button. Sweet. There we go. Oh, you guys, I hate it. And I love it. I love it and I hate it. I hate it, but I'm like, okay, it's working now. Okay. All right. So let's do some stuff. Eat Pez and have a good time. And it's cold day. I hope some of you guys made it out to Mimi's. Mimi's was racing today. I saw pictures. The track is glued to perfection. I'm not going to comment on what I think about glued tracks, but if that's your thing, that shit's nice. All right. heard, I caught in a text the other day that truck class, the Euro truck stock class, now allows you to use regular shocks, like sealed piston shocks. These are the Tamiya ones. I think you have to use the Tamiya ones. Tamiya. But yeah, and you have to use the springs that are on the truck, which is fine, I guess. But that should make the class a lot cooler. I do want to run. Hey, what's up, Dad? Today we are finishing my bad back. That's what we're doing. We're finishing these gosh darn FPV units. I got everything sorted out on this one here. I'll give you a little closer view on the left cam. So we got it all sorted out. Right? The only thing left on this one is I got to find a place to mount this thing without 3D printing an entirely new base, because I don't want to do that. I think what I'm going to do is I think I'm going to put it like in here maybe. Really, it's just it's a double-sided tape thing. I just put some double-sided tape on there and stick it in there, just put it on top of here or something. I think it's going to be here. Probably the easiest place to put it on top of that thing. So that one's pretty much done. Both fans work fantastic. One off one battery. I can plug in a single whatever S battery I want into this guy, and we get power to all the things. Right? Wunderbar. So that is the only thing we have left on that one. We're going to go ahead and double-sided tape. This one over here is still giving me troubles, okay? Yes, one of them is going in the fraction. The other one is going into the F5, the fifth scale. This one's going into the fifth scale, I believe. This is the one I took out of the F1 car. Yes, it is. So this one's going in the fifth scale. This one I did all the same things too, but this is running the V2 version of the gimbal system. So I can put this part here because the remote for the gimbal system is not on the outside like on this one. See, that's the remote for the gimbal mounted on the outside. This is the V2 system, and the gimbal antenna and receiver or transmitter are underneath of this board here. So this is mounted, but the issue is I was trying to run two fans off this one 5-volt port here, and it does not work. This is like an 8.4 volt fan. This is a 7.4 volt fan. The 7.4 volt fan will take, you know, less than the 7.4 volts, but the 8.4 volt fan won't even start up. Like if you can spin it with your finger and it will start spinning, but it doesn't do it on its own. So I'm going to reroute it. There's power from the, which one is this? This is the one with the board at the bottom. Yeah, there's power from the actual unit that powers the gimbal that comes out from the board down here. I don't know if you can see that. You probably can't. Yeah, down in there. You see those two white plugs? I need a pointer is what I need. These two things down here, this first one right here, that's got nothing plugged into it, and I have a plug so I can get at least a straight 5 volts out of there and see if it'll power the fan. If it doesn't, I'll have to replace the whole thing. Well, not the whole thing. Replace the fan with a lower voltage fan. So that's what we're doing for that right now. So let's go ahead and get that done. We're going to test to see if it works. First, we got to get this guy down into the proverbial cut, as it were. per se, as it were, vis-a-vis. I'm looking for my tweezers, and and I already know that I don't know where they are because I looked for them earlier and I couldn't find them. But I did use them up here last, so there we go. We're gonna have to get up again, aren't we? I refuse. All right, I'm gonna try to do this with my fingers, and that is not gonna go well. And let's go ahead and do it. We're gonna do it. So right on the outside. Oh, this might actually work. No, it's not gonna work. Oh, it did work, you guys. Holy crap. That's the fastest a stupid scheme like that has ever worked for me. So now I have the choice. I could solder on a why is that so hard to see? Everything's, camera's right there. Everything pointed. So I'm gonna cut this and then solder it to these 2 points here, which means I need to go get some, you know, wire connector, cover-up-y stuff. I love Supreme. Just cause, you know. I'm over here grabbing one piece each, like I'm not gonna make a mistake and have to come back over here to get another one. Goddamn professional. Goddamn professional, man. Dun, 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 dun. You know, yeah, that needs to be sanded again. Nothing important. Okay, we're just gonna cut it. No, why not? I have one of the greatest soldering irons in the world on my desk now. I don't recoil from soldering anymore. It does need a longer cable though. I'll leave it at that. Like, there's no reason they not make this cable insanely long. Just make it insanely long. So long that we're like, man, why is it so long? And then we get it all over the desk, and then we know why it's so long. All right. In an act of wonderful wire tinning, we are going to tin all the wires. Some better than others. I'm a big proponent of throwing solder everywhere. It's like, I love doing that. I don't know why I like doing it, but I like doing it. So I'm going to drop that on there. We're going to drop this on here. Yeah, right in front of my, you know, I tried to position this stupid camera so that I wouldn't be blocking the stuff all the time. It didn't work, okay? Oh, look, that worked. Talk about my trash. That goes on there. Okay. Do 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 do. Wow. Wow. All right. So now it's a simple process of finding what I just did with the solder. Probably underneath of this thing. That's why we have a whole roll, everybody. Yeah, it does. It does. I was using the TS100 for the longest time, and it's great for quads and stuff like that, but for like regular RC, it is awful. Awful waffle. Because you need more heat. A love supreme. A love supreme. All right, we're gonna redo this one because it's a little crooked. Okay. Backstabbing, motherfuckers, pseudo friends. All right. How much you want to bet I did this wrong and there's fire, right? But that's what we came here for, right? He's just fucking burn himself up. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. You know, I see a lot of guys getting like heat guns and stuff and just doing a shrink wrap like that. You have a heat source in your hand already. There's no need to pull out the heat gun. Your soldering iron is ready already. For some reason the ends don't like shrinking in this manner, but it all complies eventually. Oh my God. It is a little infuriating, but once you get the hang of it. There we go. All right, let's see if that works. Plug a simple battery, simple dimple battery that has the appropriate amount of cells. We're going to start with 2S into T unit. It does not work. I'd like to report utter failure. I don't know why it doesn't work, but it doesn't work. Because maybe the pinout is different in this one, but I think I might have burned the fan out. All right, let's double back and see why that doesn't work. We're gonna look at this one, and we're gonna notice that this is probably all the way on the wrong side or something. Nope. Hey, the nappy dugouts. Yeah, you would think, right? You know why? Because that pinout is a power in, not a power out. There you go. Well, goes to show you. Just goes to show you, when you're wrong, you know? All right, so I think what we're gonna do now is we are gonna wire this fan, this top fan, this one, directly to the the thing and just hope and pray that it can run on 3S. Let's do it. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and rip that out of there. Take these, scooch them around the other side. Scooch a scooch. Expose me some wires. Yep, I misjudged that one. Here's Kitty Cat Cam. Okay. God damn it. Second verse, same as the first. We're going to re-tin, and we're going to act like that never happened. Right? I knew it was a power in. I knew that. I just wanted to see if you guys knew that. I mean, sometimes if you use Elven Magic, you can get power out of a power in, right? Unfortunately, my Elven Magic has been on the fritz these days, and you know, just ain't what it used to be. My old Elven Magic just ain't what it used to be. Ain't what it used to be. Ain't what it used to be. And we're gonna hope that we can put solder directly on the yeah, we can. My man. Our man in England. Probably burning something really important, and let's hope that we're not doing that. And we're gonna go red wire to the lead. If you guys can see that, no, it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna solder these to here real quick, guys. I don't think I need to show you that part. I'll show you the fire part, though. That should be pretty entertaining. One. Oh no. The wire doesn't want to adhere. That's pretty cool. Do like that. I have some rosin around here somewhere that I keep on telling myself I'm going to use. Because you know, if your solder joint does not want to join, that usually means you are low on rosin and your solder point, and you add a little rosin and bing bang boom, sticks right to the thing it's supposed to stick to. Now the fear is, yep, and I'm making these fears come true. That's what we want right there. That is on there. That is on there, and never the twixt shall meet. All right, let's give her some power and see if we can get this fan to spin up. All right, so I connected the red to the top, the black to the bottom, and I'm sure you can see that, but you know, you understand how red and black works, right? Right. We're gonna power it off 3S first, because that's the real test, right? If it doesn't work on 3S, we might as well disconnect it. Looks like it does work on 3S, and it's super powerful. Hopefully, let's see if it smells. Nope, doesn't smell like burning. I think we're good. All right. Item number 2 is done. So we're going to get these wires, and we're going to sort out all of this madness with a couple of zip ties. Let's do that. Nothing like getting your wires trapped on your gimbal so you can't turn your head in the car. Here we go. It's beautiful. So the plan initially was to run everything off these 2S batteries because they fit in my battery tray. They're easy to come about, but I'm trying to find a 3S battery that's the same shape. Top shop. And yeah. Oh, what up, SideX? We are working on these FPV systems. I think I'm pretty much done at this point. I have to solder on the proper thing for the thing. I don't want to have to use an adapter that goes from 60 to 30. I don't want to have to do that, so I'm going to put a 30 on the front of here so I can plug that directly into there. And I think we are good to go. Now, the one issue I foresee in this setup is I don't know if the O3 air unit does so well at its highest power on 2S. I think you have to run at least 3S because it draws 2 amps. I think it's just gonna, this is the 6,000 milliamp battery, so it should last, but maybe it won't. I don't know, you know, just trying some things out. Oh my goodness, sorry about that, guys. Background music, background sounds, because I did not turn on my noise cancellation on my microphone. Yeah. I'm telling you, look, if I can get this working, I already have a rig for my car, so I can put my goggles on my face, and I have an antenna that connects to the connectors on my goggles that I put on top of my car. And the same thing with my radio. I have an antenna that goes from my radio to the top of the car, so I can just put my car down and I can FPV RC from inside my car. It's dope. It's nice and warm. Still have some time, fun with my RC and not be freezing to death. Yeah. So you know what? I think the next thing we're going to do is we're going to change the connector on this. I'm not sure if I want to do that, though, truth be told. See if this thing fits in there, and maybe I'll use this one instead and use the adapter, because I need another one of these for my goggles. I have 3 of them. One is already in the other one. This one's done. We got one more thing to do with this one. I have to put this double-sided tape on here. All right, where's my spray? Right there. Do I have a napkin? No, I do not. All right, we're just going to spray and pray is what we're going to do. That is what we're going to do. A bit on there. Perfect. Perfect. Stick that on top of there. I'm going to double layer it for cushioned effect. How far back is this thing? So we're going to put one piece there and another piece there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I cannot find. Okay, we're not gonna swear. We're not gonna worry about it. It's just gone. It's just gone, and you'll have to buy a whole nother pack of tweezers, because I don't know what happened to my tweezers, but they disappear. So much easier to pull this off with tweezers, I tell you. I tell you. That's one. And then we're going to get this little piece here. Of course, cut like stank before, but now, ooh, face down. Yep. Got the dip there, and then we're going to take the rest of this. Stick that on here. Shoot bloop. And I was in trouble. Papa don't preach. I'm in trouble, beach. You here loves double-sided tape. It's the bestest. All right. We are in business. Looks good to me. All my wires are looking pretty wiry. And we're gonna route them down there so they don't run into the thing. All right, looks good. Now, what did I say I need to do? Find my other vape. That's for damn sure. That's for damn sure, guys. You're running out of cars that are working. After this, I have to put. I'm doing the diffs in my R5. So I'm gonna finish all this, and then I'm gonna pull the R5 up here. And I'm gonna finish the diffs and the ABCD blocks, and then mount this. And that'll be what I got going for today. I still have. I got a new body for my FG 530 fifth scale. I have to paint and apply that. I have to change the chassis on my MCD W5. I have to swap motors out of my Losi 5B and my Losi 5T. And then after all that, I'll be done. And we can talk politics. So everybody gets really upset. And comes back next time. In 1 second though, I gotta grab some juice for my vape. Oh, this is my jacket. Oh yeah, and then I have to put new shocks on that Bagheera right there. Bujaira, whatever. I'm trying to decide if I'm going to use that one or that one up there. That one. purple one or the white one. They're both very nice. Or maybe I'll just buy a second set of shocks and stop. Look, if you guys want to join my Discord, I can pipe your audio into the stream, and we can all talk with our voices on the stream. But only if you want to. You just need a phone and you need Discord. Okay. I used 3S and it was fine. Do you guys know if there's any, like, I need a smaller size. .3S battery. I forgot to order food. .3S LiPo. What is that? An XT30? XT30. All the XT30 batteries are teeny tiny batteries. I need, like, let's see, a 6,000 milliamp battery. Nope, nothing, you guys. Nothing in a small enough form factor. What is this? What is the brand that makes those green batteries, you guys? Pulse? So 3S LiPo Pulse. TX Pulse? Oh, those are 2S. That's what it is. That's what it is, guys. That's what it is. I'm searching for the wrong stuff. Gen 8 makes a 3800. Does anybody? Yeah, I got FPV Jones. What's up, Jay? I got quads. There's a couple of them right there. My working ones are over there on the wall. I mean, cat cam. They're over there. Oh, let me turn this off. My working ones are over there. You know what? I had a dream about my quads last night. I had a dream that somebody stole my quads. I fly the BQE, what is it called? The not the Banger. I fly BQE because I'm sponsored by BQE. And yeah, they're good quads. Bandolero, that's what it's called. I fly the Bandolero. I'm in the market for a new radio. I think I'm going to get the Jumper TX15. Just the right size, and it has a full-size module bay because I still run Crossfire. 900 megahertz. And I should switch to freaking Express LRS, but I don't like doing that. It's not expensive, but it's unnecessary because I don't plan on flying 2 miles away from myself, and I've never lost link on my Crossfire, so. You want to, dude, FPV is the shit. Like, and I'll tell you right now, now is the easiest time to get in. If you want to fly FPV, what you should do is get the Caddx. I think Caddx makes a digital HD package. I think it's about $359. It comes with a radio. It comes with HD goggles. It comes with a quad, and it's like $350. You should get that. It's the quickest way to get in, and you're in the Caddx. So know that when you get into FPV, you can't just go buy whatever VTX you want. You have to get the right VTX that matches your goggle equipment. So you'll be stuck in the Caddx walk snail system. I think it's what that is. But yeah, that's the easiest way in. You should just go get that system. Let me see if I can pull it up. Caddx FPV. I think it's the Protos FPV drone kit. Yes, that's what it is. Let me F11 this guy. And there's the desktop. This is it right here. This is the Caddx FPV Protos FPV drone kit. $389, well worth it, because this is all good equipment. Like, and this set of goggles you'll use for the rest of your life if you're okay with box goggles. They're HD. They're 1080p, 60 frames per second. It's the lower latency of the two systems, and the DJI system unfortunately is being banned in the United States. So any new product they come out with, it's probably not going to be here. And DJI, what they do is if they come out, say, I use the 03 air unit, they don't make it anymore. It's done. As soon as they made the 04, they stopped making the 03. Now, if they make an 05 air unit, they won't be able to sell it in the United States. Only the 04 can be sold, and they'll stop making it. Therefore, there will be no more parts here in America. That's usually how that goes. And walk snail is just like the second best. I think it's walk snail. Caddx, I think it's walk snail. Anyways, Caddx FPV, get this system, and you'll be well on your way. It's basically, it looks like a DJI fly-by-itself drone, but it works like a regular FPV drone, where you could freestyle with it, fly around. It's not like going to be like one of my quads. It's not going to be as nimble as that, but it will be fun to fly around and get used to FPV. And then you can go out and buy yourself a, let's see, do they have quads? Go Film. They make an FPV car system. It's pretty much the same system I have. Let's see, do they, I think Caddx makes full-blown quads. I thought they did. Maybe they don't. Yeah, it's walk snail. That's what it is. Let's see. First person from Moonlight Kit. Photos from captured from Go Film. Yeah, they don't make any pre-builts, but you can buy a walk snail pre-built kit for like, I don't know, $200, and you'll have a quad that's like this. Freestyle quad. Come on, escape. Or you hit F11, stupid. A quad like this. This is a freestyle racing drone. This is a 5-inch. You can get these pre-built these days for a really good price. And once you learn how to fly that thing, what is it called? On air mode, acrobat mode, something. Basically, you train on that, and you can get yourself one of these for an okay price. And you don't have to build it yourself. You can just buy it, and it'll have the right FPV system in it if you go with the walk snail Caddx one. and you put your GoPro in there and fly around, and you'll have a freaking blast. It's like FPV, like hands down, is probably the most fun you're gonna have in RC, especially FPV flying. FPV driving is cool too. I love it. Lots of fun. But FPV flying is, dude, like, I don't know if you were ever a child, but I was. And you know, you look at birds and you see them flying around. You're like, man, wouldn't it be cool to fly around like a bird, or fly around like Superman, or fly around like anything? And FPV does that for you. And beyond that, it's like, it's almost as though like it gives you another perspective on the world, right? You looking at the ground from an airplane is a cool experience, but flying around and looking down on the earth as it is a different experience. It's really fun. You should do it. If you get a chance. I mean, you can go with a cheaper system too. You can get like a Whoop system, like a mini quad system, but those are not really great for going really high. I mean, they're not bad for it, but you know, if you live in a windy area, that's not, you know, not really. Yeah, walk snail is the FPV system, not the quad system. We have a link. Let's see. I could probably find you something. Let's see what we got over here. If we go to, just go to Get FPV. If you go to getfpv.com, I mean, you could buy, if you have Amazon, you can buy a pre-built quad on Amazon too, and it'll get to you in 2 days. Ready to fly drones. Look at that. So this is Get FPV. This is their Ready to Fly Drones thing. And you can get like a 5-inch or a 4-inch, and be 6 inches is a bit much. Like 4 is good, but you can't really carry a GoPro on it. 5 is, you know, where I recommend you start. So you see how this says, this is analog. You don't want that, because you're looking for one with a walk snail in it. Cadix Ratel is analog. I wonder if you can sort by yeah, it's by manufacturer. No, VTX system. Cadix Digital VTX. That's what you're looking for. There's a link. All right, so all of these are Cadix HD ones. No, that one's analog. This one is, there you go, the HGLC Sector X5 Freestyle. It's $410. Jesus. Oh yeah, that's right. So tariffs have changed things a little bit. So where one time you would be able to get one of these for like $200, now they're twice that. They're $410. So the Sector, that's a good one. You know, you get it. You buy the HD drone. It would bind up to your radio. It would bind up to your goggles, and you'd be good to go. If you wanted to get crazy, you can get something that already had a GoPro on it, even, and you can fly freestyle with all that same equipment. So yeah, if you go to Get FPV, you can get them. If you go to, let's see here, do we have? Nope. Snail with a K. Oh, not a J. Let's see. And if you ever wanted to upgrade your goggles, you can get like the Caddx Walktail avatars. Spend $459. It doesn't look like they have any quads anymore. It used to be. This is a Mobula 5 that is, does it have Walktail in it? Maybe. I have a Mobula 5 with Walktail in it. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's not a thing anymore. That sucks. Mostly because of the tariffs, but it used to be that you can go on Amazon and just get stuff. Thanks for subbing, Young Jay. For some reason, whenever I go, oh, there you go. Caddx Sidex Limits is ready to go. Oh, yeah, I can see over here. I'm gonna use this one. The infraction, probably gonna follow suit and get a Habao next, unless I find another cheap used infraction felony. If you get a Habao, are you gonna get the long Habao or are you gonna get the regular size one? That's, I guess if you're doing speed runs, you want the long one. That's just how it goes. I would want a more versatile vehicle that you could maybe race GT. Okay, I'm bringing it back. It's gonna be dope. For some reason, when I go sign into chat, it opens. Oh no, that's the right browser. Who is it? Who am I chatting as over here? I should have. There you go. That's cool. So I'll just take this, put it over here. But with this, I can't chat on the Book of Faces, the Facey books. And for some reason, it is not bringing my chat back. You know, just a guy trying to do a live stream. You really want both? Oh, the size thing, yeah. I mean, if you're already running an infraction, there's no reason for you to get a full length, like a 1/7 length Habao. I mean, it depends on what you're gonna use the car for. You can't really race a 1/7 scale infraction. You can't. You can try, but everyone's gonna be lapping you like a madman because the longer chassis just isn't as nimble on the track. But if you don't ever plan on racing, then do whatever you want. Because this is the 8th scale size one, and it's still a longer chassis than a like is there anything up here? Longer chassis than something like this. This is I think it's 325 wheelbase. That is a 360 wheelbase, and the only thing that's the same size as that is this. This is the, what is that called? The Kyosho Inferno VT. The VT and the GT1 and the VT, the GT2, and the GT3 are long chassis, 360 millimeters, and you can get it to work, but it takes some time. On the shorter chassis cars, they usually are pretty good out of the box. I have a Mugen M6 GT down there that it drives really, really well. I have a Serpent that is really good too. Yeah. And if you drag racing, longer chassis is probably what you want anyways, because the longer chassis will keep your car level. I think all that weight so far up front will keep the car from wanting to wheelie on you. I mean, the short wheelbase cars are pretty good too. I've drag raced with my shorter wheelbase too, and it works. But you know, why does my multi-stream not see? And it just everything disappeared. All right, I'm gonna have to throw another test in there. I'm trying to get my chat to work, and it is not working. All right, so I'm still linked to everything. All right, I'm just gonna, every once in a while, I'll check back on this multi-stream chat. But mostly I'll stay in this thing here. All right, there you go. Chat's bound. All right, back to what I was doing. I tested this, right? This one definitely works. Plug this in and test it. Yep. All fans are running. All systems are working. The gimbal is gimbling. Look at that gimbal action. All that gimbal eye going on. Pretty neat. So that system works for sure. Everything is tacked down. It's ready to be inserted in the car, and we are happy with that. Second system, I apparently threw it off the floor and then into the woods. Does anybody know anything about the O3 air unit? Any guys that fly FPV already? Because my concern is that 2S is not going to be enough, and I'm not going to be able to get the full distance off my system on 2S. But I've never been told that 2S doesn't work. Where's this guy? Put this on here. And seems to be working. What I really need to do is start monitoring the voltage and see how quickly this is going to drain my system. Seems like a pretty slow drain. Yeah, completely doable. That's at full power. That should last a good long time. I might put a buzzer on there just in case. Just so I get a warning. I do believe I can run a voltage checker to the batteries in my car, but I'd have to run a separate one to get the voltage from here. I don't know where I would plug it in, so. We don't have any large scale onboard tracks out here either. We race out in the parking lot. I have a timing system, so I bring my timing system out. When I race, stay right there in the parking lot. All right. Both systems are operational. $62,000. This is $42. It's a lot of money to pay for a freaking 2S battery that only goes with your receiver. There's a 6,000 milliamp battery. What are they calling these things? Are they calling transmitter batteries? It is a 6,000. You know what? I should just look through my previous purchases instead of trying to search for this thing again. Because that would be the easiest thing to do. I'm going to do that. Orders, search orders, pulse. There it is. Pulse 6,000 milliamp transmitter 2S. That is what that is looking for. Oh God. Oh, currently unavailable. Womp womp. It looks like Radio Master makes one, so I think I'm getting that one. This one's by Solo Good. These are transmitter batteries, so God knows if they're gonna work. All right, I'm gonna try the Avata 2. No, it is not. Do not buy the DJI Avata. Don't do it. Don't buy anything DJI that flies. The DJI video system, the Air unit, the 03 and the 04, phenomenal. Like probably the best HD video FPV goggle and VTX system that you can get. But the Avata sucks. The Avata is, I don't know what it is. It's not, I mean, if you're looking for something that you can have follow you around and do cool stuff like that, then the Avata probably would be good. I think the Avata is the one that like does like it will follow you around. Like you turn it on, you can just walk and it will follow you wherever you go. That's pretty cool. But if you're looking for something that's going to give you the experience of this, so FPV racing drones, there is no automatic anything on here. Like you are doing all of the work. You are basically leaning the craft like this, giving it throttle so it goes forward. There is a like re-level mode where like if you let off the sticks, the quad will do like go back to level and sit there, like kind of it'll meander all over the place because there's no tracking, but it will definitely level itself out. But that's not the mode you want to fly in. The mode you want to fly in is acrobat mode or whatever. I don't know what it's called, but it's basically the no assist mode, and where you have complete control of the quad. You fly. You can do like powered loops and roll the quad like this and power loop and then roll in the power loop and fly back down. That's what you want. That's going to be fun. That's the fun stuff. Like a camera drone is something completely different. Like the Avata is basically a camera drone that you can fly FPV regular. Like you just fly it around and like see what's going on. Yeah, the Mavic Pro. Like those are camera drones. Those are not racing drones. So camera drones are made from like for that. They're like moving video cameras. They, that's what their function is. It's not FPV is. So with your Avata or your Mavic, if you're in no-fly zone, it will know where it is, and it won't allow you to fly there. Like, it's got GPS, and you got all these things that are telling everybody where you are and all that shit. Nothing. There's nothing like, there's no tracking, there's no nothing on those. The difference is range. Your Avata will go like 2 miles out on its own. That thing will maybe go, I don't know, half mile of uninterrupted distance, and you could make a long distance quad and make it go out a mile and a mile and a half, 2 miles. But it's a specially made thing, you know. It's got GPS on it and all, it can return to home. But for the most part, you fly freestyle with those. And let me see if I can show you guys. Yeah, the O3 and the O4 system, yes. And you don't have to, you can buy a quad like this and put an O3 air unit in it. You can buy a quad like that already has an O3 air unit in it. But you better do it quick, because they don't make the O3 air unit anymore. So, and as I said that earlier, the issue with DJI now is that they can't sell anything new in the United States. And their whole marketing thing is, once they come out with a new product, they stop making the old product. So right now, I think the O4 air unit is allowed in the United States, but if they make an O5 air unit, they're going to stop making the O4, and you won't be able to buy it anymore. And the Caddx system is a little bit cheaper, and it's going to get a lot cheaper soon. And it's just as good. It's not as good. It's like DJI's got this much goodness. Caddx has like that much goodness. You know what I mean? They're almost there, but they don't have the penetration and the distance that the O3 air unit has. But it's just the same. You're probably not going to be, like, when you fly freestyle and you fly a quad for the acrobatic fun of flying around like a bird and doing crazy stuff, like flying a millimeter off the ground and then like flipping up and looking backwards and turning your drone around and flying away. When you're doing that stuff, you're usually not flying a mile away from yourself. You're just flying around in like a park or something like that. Yes, because DJI's O3 and O4 air unit, it's like the most popular FPV system. Like, I'm running these are the Goggles V2, and these have the O3 air unit in them, because I want the distance and penetration that DJI supplies. The only problem is if you don't have it already, you're gonna run into a problem, because as soon as the O5 comes out, the O4s and the O3s left are gonna skyrocket in price, because you're not gonna be able to buy them in the States anymore, unless something happens and there are no more tariffs. Here, let me show you guys. Have you guys seen my FPV videos before? You probably have. Maybe you haven't. I don't know. I don't be knowing. Super speed flowing.
I don't know where to start.
Yeah. I'm going to try to hit Acceleron, I think. I say that with my mouth, but my brain is like, that's really far from Virginia. And it's 3:25 right now. Reality is I'm probably going to end up doing a night rip, if I rip at all. I haven't flown I've flown a little bit. That's not important. Let's just rip some packs. And basically, that is FPV. Like the world's greatest thing ever. It's so good. It's nothing compares. Nothing compares to FPV. Where did the screen go? There it is. I have to put this freaking. Okay, all right. Why is it question mark? This is so long ago. This is so long ago. Yeah. So yeah, you should get yourself a racing quad and get with a DJI system in it. But you better buy it quick because you know they're running out. Walksnail Cadix is the best, the next best, and then you get Fat Shark has an offering that I can't remember what the name of it is, and it's okay, you know, definitely not as good as the other two, but it's okay. All right, let me get the freaking car up here. It's that time, guys, and I have to think I really don't want to do. I don't want to put Express ELRS in my fifth scale. I don't want to do it, but I have to in order to get the right amount of distance out of the car. They fly around mountain ranges. It's the same thing, same system. They're most likely using Express ELRS as their radio signal and a DJI system as their FPV system. Back when I was still flying the farthest reaching one was Team Black Sheep Crossfire, and then oh, my mic is too low. Uh-oh. Test, 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 test. Why is my mic so low? I don't know. Oh, for some reason it turned my mic down. Weird. Is that better? Test, test, test. Yeah, it looks like it's better. Yeah, for some reason, this little thing, my mic was turned all the way down. Maybe it does that automatically when it detects another audio source or something. I don't know. Test, test, test. Yeah, that's better. So yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, they're using the Express ERS for the control of the quad, and they're using DJI in control of the video signal, because those are those are the two best systems. This one down from Express ERS is TBS Crossfire, but it's not as popular anymore because Express ERS is cheap. It's really cheap, like $20 receivers, $18 receivers, and they can go out to like 2 miles or something like that. Can't beat that. I already have a bunch of Crossfire. Like everything I have is on Crossfire, and I never want to go 2 miles, so I'm not going to bother switching to Express ERS. But if it's your first time getting into the hobby, then you would switch to Express. You would use Express ELRS because I think that's what's in the Cadix systems that you would buy. The Cadix walk snail systems that you would buy pre-built. Yeah, the mic should be a bit better now. Sorry, guys. I'm not sure. I think it's because so the microphone system I have is like, it's got smart systems. So if it detects that an echo coming through the loop, it will automatically bring the volume down, and it doesn't bring it back up. The echo goes away. So things that I got to be more aware of. Is it better now? The mic is okay now? All right. Let me go get this other car so we can mount this freaking system in it and, do that. There's a couple things I need to do. I need to change the ABCD blocks and all that kind of good crap and mount the FPV system. So I'm going to do the blocks first and the diffs. And then, we'll see where we are after that. Because my girl's probably going to be home and I'm going to have to get off of here. But... Yeah. Thanks, guys. All right, give me a second. Let me clear all this crap off of here. Look, I got drawers now. I'm a big kid now. I could put all this stuff away instead of just looking at it and pushing it to the sides. Hammer. I need a hanging. You know what? That right there? Nope. This thing I need to put into my Baja, just down there. This goes in the trash. Okay, LiPo batteries everywhere. Let's take all the LiPos that we are not going to use back in the LiPo bins. I will be right back with an enormous car. Nope, you know what? Let me clear this stuff first because I can't, it's not going to fit on this. spill these little trinkets all over the table. Lipos. I was going to start drag racing too. This is a wheelie bar from my Serpent for these GP. Do I have one up there? No, I don't. For a GP car. And I was going to throw that on my, this one. So let's put that right there for right now. Use that as a drag race car. Be drag racing out here, son. Receiver. Let's put that in here with that. Checker, I need that. These guys in here. Oh, you know what? I need to put these into the. All right, one thing at a time. Put these away. Do 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 do. For some reason, I freaking hate this damn program. It really. Live dashboard. What's that? Oh, look at that. That's pretty neat. Just moving some stream windows around. One moment, please. One moment, please. Do 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 do. This is supposed to go into here. Put that up there. That goes there. And this guy is supposed to be the back, facing the other way, but it's all right. I think I'm going to start a new trend. I'm going to start. So all the cars that are facing the wrong way need to have work done. That's what I'm going to do. That's my thing. All right. Big car time. Big car time. There's another one of those. Where's my? There it is. I have a bin of maybes. The bin of possibility. It is the bin of possibility. I'm going to eventually move this whole table over there a little bit so that it touches this other table and I have more access to more space. So I keep walking out of here. But until then, I'll be right back. I got to go grab this thing. Give me this, cat. You don't play with LiPo batteries. Not safe. Not me. Not me. Okay. Oh, there's my freaking. Sometimes. Oh, it's heavy. It is heavy. It's one thing about fifth scales, they are not light. I think Traxxas should make like a real-time fifth scale, like one of these. Because I bet you it'd be like the lightest fifth scale ever. Because they'd probably use a whole plastic tub chassis. They could do it. I mean, they had made the XO1 that was close. It's a little bit bigger Traxxas. They made that one two-wheel drive atrocious rear paddle wheel monstrosity. Because it can't possibly like cost them that much. They have to have their own in-house manufacturing at this point. It would be dumb of them not to. Not like Traxxas is waiting for RC to completely die and then just be able to quit and not have to worry about it, because like they are RC. That's what the whole The whole kit and caboodle is RC. Oh God. All right, so how are we gonna do this? We're gonna go this way with it. And I just realized something. There we go. Somewhere to hang the hangers. Where do you hang the hangers? All right, here we go. Big ass car. So, actually, there's already rear kick up, so maybe I won't run even more kick up. All right, so the reality starts to set in that this may take a while. All right, let's see if I can what was I didn't remember what I was gonna do. Stop that right now. I have to put this crap on. Make sure the rears, those are the fronts. All right. I was really hoping I'd be done with this project, but I'm not. Heck was that? All right, so I had to take off rear section, this section up here. Basically take the rear axle set and the front axle set off. Then I'll be able to swap out the blocks, and I have to open up the diffs and apply diff grease. So let's get her started, shall we? I think these are 3s here and here. Those come out? They do. That is going to be a problem. Ignore it. Ignore it. Move on. Nope. It's not a 3, you guys. It's a 2.5. In the MCD, it would have been a 3. I don't think anybody really goes 2.5 in the. tell you, the actual doing of the job is so much easier than looking at the job and going, dang, it's going to take forever. It really is going to take that long. And the added benefit of the, what is this? The Rovin system is they do not use a bunch of freaking what is it called? Phillips head screws. FG, MCD, a bunch of there's a bunch of Phillips head screws. Not see the FG ones. Is it the FG ones? The MCD ones are pretty easy to deal with because they're huge. Or the MCD ones, but the FG ones they get a little dicey. You guys may be wondering why I use this thing instead of using an actual drill, because this is going into plastic, and a lot of times if you use a drill that goes too fast, you're going to melt your plastic or superheat it, and it's not good. It's not good for the plastic. Not good for the screws going back in either. You are more likely to screw up the plastic. Look at that. I wonder. Yes, I could have. Dang it. Looks like I could have added more camber to the front by using this bottom hole. Something I'll worry about later. Okay, so that's the bottom part. Now the top, this part has to come off. Yeah, as you can see, it looks like that's a Phillips head right there. Is it? No, it's not. Front bumper off and away. Now for the rear. Interesting. All right, this goes with the front bumper. The other part is this up here, and that is another 2.5. All right, I'll give you this. All right, it's too long. The Rovin system, it's a little easier to deal with. It's a lot of the same size bits, which is always a pleasure. Excuse me, guys. The rear is now out and away. All right. Now, what should I do? I can I think it's less screws. If I unscrew the brace here, unscrew the brace, and then unscrew this top piece on the servo horn, I should be able to just remove the whole front of the car. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, as opposed to 1, 2, 3, well, 4, if I just take off this piece right here. All right, so we're gonna go with this. Thanks, Vabe Fraw Man. Woo! 13. Damn. So what's the win like out there, Vabe? Because I have my ex-wife's family lives in Minnesota, and we still get along. And we used to go see them, and then I went a couple times in the wintertime, and it was freaking freezing. But the beauty of it was like a dry cold. It was dry, and there wasn't a lot of wind. So we went like bowling, went all these places in Minnesota, and it was like freaking 20 below, but it was tolerable because it wasn't like whipping across your face 20 below. It's neat. Thanks for the sub, by the way. All right. What are we doing here? We are looking at things that are not related and adjusting them very quickly, and then getting our snips. I have not taken my meds, you guys. You can tell. I'm all over the map. Oh, shoot. No, that wasn't attached to anything. Or maybe it was. I think I just sliced one of my wires off, you guys. Because I'm stupid and I didn't pay attention to what I was doing. Now I gotta solder this wire up because I just screwed some shit up. Negative 26. Jesus. Look, I got a new respect for Minnesota. I saw dudes outside with ARs protecting their kids at the bus stop from ICE. I was like, damn, many y'all doing it. I'm rocking like that. Y'all rocking like that. I was like, dang, boy. I'm gonna spin the 10 mile per hour. I mean, look, I don't take any political position on this channel, but you know, people arming themselves against the government is pretty fucking cool. Whoever it may be. All right, here we go. I just got to fix this thing really quick, and then I'm going to run upstairs and throw a sandwich in the microwave, and be right back down here. Because like a fool, I went to cut this thing. Yep. Remember when I said I was gonna need more shrink wrap? Yeah, it's ended up true. All right, I gotta grab my shrimp wrap. Shrimp wrap. Right back. I'm just gonna disappear for a moment. You can still hear me because I got my mic on. Microphone check. Microphone checker. Microphone check. Microphone checker. 1, 2 checker. You know what? I'm gonna preemptive grab a bunch of these. Put them in the drawer. Oh, you know what I need? I need one battery side XT30 as well. Oh, and a non-battery side so I don't end up melting the contacts. You know what I think I might do is I might get this. I'll be the laws. I'm good. I mean, you know, The unfortunate thing about that is once overreach starts, it won't matter if you're obeying the laws. Because eventually they're going to start coming for your money. And you won't be able to feed your family. And I will tell you right now, if somebody prevents me from feeding my family, they're going to be in trouble. I don't care. I see all human beings as equal human beings. I don't care what position you're in. I don't care what authority you think you have. You don't. You don't have any authority. Nobody has any authority over me. I do as I will, when I will. But my will is usually very good, right? I enjoy being with my fellow man and working peacefully alongside of him or her or them or they or however they fucking whatever we want to call themselves. But you start taking food out of my kid's mouth, you're gonna find something in yours. That's just how it works, you know? All right, here we go. So we got this little red guy here. We're gonna put him on there. And that's what I believe. You should never affiliate yourself with anyone, right? Because you know who your friends are. You know how your friends behave. Those are the people that you should trust. Anybody, not anybody, but most people who seek power are not sound of mind. And unfortunately, the way that the world works, the people that get power, only people that get power are people that seek it. It's, you know, eventually we're gonna have to come to some sort of, I don't know, agreement. Whereas we elect the elected officials. We say, no, I know this guy over here. He's a great guy, and I want him to do it. He's like, dude, I don't want to do that. And you're like, yeah, that's why we want you to do it. Because you don't want to do it. We need to start realizing what our human tendencies are and make decisions based on that. You should, if you feel like, if you have the time, there's a few psychology YouTube channels. One is called School of Something. School of Life, I think is what it's called. And it talks about just human behavior in general. You have we all need to know, like everyone needs to know how humans react to things. Because right now, we are all being manipulated, right? And not always in a horrible sort of brainwashy sort of way. Most of the time it's just to get you to buy Cheerios, right? And that buy Cheerios manipulation, right, which is what marketing uses, it's based on scientific human behavioral patterns and how you can manipulate people, not really manipulate, but you can convince people that your product is better than other people's product without them ever checking to see if that's the truth or not. It's the use of color, it's the use of placement, it's the use of certain keywords, and that sort of control applied to the electorate system is just downright dangerous, you know? And that's what it's come down to. It is not a political race anymore. It is a mind manipulation race. Convince this person that they don't like that person, and whatever that person tries to do, you know, they'll hate. Because emotions are stronger than intellect. And, you know, back in the day, that was useful to us. Like, those fields help us survive. Now we are not in danger from our environment as much. So those sort of feeling-based decisions are not helpful anymore. But evolution takes time. People should treat politicians like pets, right? You're at a party with your friend walks up to you and says, "Hey man, your dog is pissing on the carpet over there." You don't go, "Fuck you, man. Don't you look at him that way. Don't you fucking judge my dog." You go, "Oh shit, my dog's pissing on the carpet," and you go deal with the dog pissing on the carpet. Because your friend, he's your friend. Right? He knows. He's not trying to fuck your shit up. Dog doesn't know. Dog just wants the power to piss wherever it wants to. And sometimes that's bad for you and your carpet, and you can't have that. All right. So I fixed that stupid thing I just cut. We got the front and rear bumpers off. They're right here. And now I have to decide, you know what? I'll do the back one first. And that way, it's less parts I have to deal with. Dang it. It's a lot of screws, though. Now I can go 1, 2 here. That removes it from the brace, and then all the 4 at the bottom. All right, we're going to take the easier route first. Is it 2.5? No, it is a 2.5. Get out of here. So if you guys were ever wondering if you wanted to get a 1/5 scale, I would say go to fearlessrc.com. Tell them that BU FPV sent you, just in a note, and he would like to be sponsored. But yeah, go over to fearlessrc.com and get yourself a Rovin, because the Rovins are good. They're good enough. You know, if you're going to do like bashing and stuff like that, get a Rovin. If you're going to do racing, you may want to go with a low C or like a branded RC car, like a MCD or a low C, or that's pretty much it. But yes, you can get away with racing a 30-degree north 5T. Those are pretty good, but you're gonna have to, you got to put work into the car. The low C 5T, for the most part, I mean, at least the 1.0. The 2.0 is a little more brittle than, is that right? It's a little brittler. It's a little more brittle than the 1.0. If you can find a 1.0 brand new, like that no one's modified, you could race with that car. All you got to do is change the tires, and that car will be a race monster. But the 2.0, you got to do a few things to shore up the car, because I think the chassis is a little bit thinner, and the configuration of the motors is slightly different. And from what I understand, there were a lot of things like screws and stuff like that weren't put all the way in. But I mean, I don't know. That's neither here nor here. Let's take here nor here. Let me take this thing off, and we'll get to the rest of this. Oh, that's my cat knocking shit off the table. Hey, cat. You want to not do that, buddy? Buddy, old pal? Old friend? Fat bastard. Just kicking stuff off the table. Give me that. stupid. If you want to lay down, find somewhere where your fat ass fits. And that way you don't have to knock all my shit off the table. Dummy. There you go. You lay down that dusty, dirty ass table. Yeah, he about to pass out. Yes, that's the F5 that I have here. And if you're going to go for an on-road car, you should get this one. The MCD one is not much different. The difference in the off-road cars is a little bigger because the plastics that Roven uses they're not great. They're not great plastics. But for an on-road car, you're probably usually not going to be jumping it off of freaking 10 foot in the air and having to land. So the plastics aren't as much of a problem. So this is the Roven F5. It's basically a clone of the MCD R5. And so I think I paid $900 for the car. The lowest level MCD car is $1,200. Right? It has no aluminum in it at all. The Roven car is $899, I think. And for all of the aluminum parts I put on it, it comes with the aluminum shocks. It comes with aluminum shock towers. It comes with aluminum plates for your battery and the aluminum motor mount. It comes with a 7075 chassis. I do believe that's what this is. Yeah. It's a 775 aluminum chassis. The MCD low one comes with a 6065 chassis, and it will bend like somebody. It just bend. But I think the next one up. So the first one for MCD is the competition, and then there is the pro there's pro, and then there's the factory team, and then there's the ultimate. The ultimate is like $3,500 with no motor in it at all, but it comes with every MCD aluminum part you could possibly imagine is on the car. I got the ultimate version of their XR5, which is their rally car. Fantastic car. Just phenomenal. And there's some things that MCD has that will never come on the Roven. So MCD has a different kind of middle diff, center diff. Like you can change it to a limited slip by simply like adjusting a setting on the actual diff. The diffs on the MCD have conical gears. I forgot what that's called. It's like some kind of different kind of diff system. But the diffs in the F5 and the Roven cars are basic sun and planet gear diffs. So there is a bit of a performance difference between the MCD cars and the Roven cars, but I mean, for the most part, I like the regular planet gear and sun gear diffs because I know how those work. I know how to put diff freeze in there to control how it works. The conical gear ones, I don't forget what it's like. They're something crazy, but anyways, they're a little difficult to deal with if you don't know what you're doing. The MCD has a different kind of clutch system. If you're running a 2-stroke car, they have this like slipping clutch system that is basically like a weighted clamp system, and it's really good. But the maintenance on it is a pain in the butt. But if you're like a real into super racing super guy, you're taking your freaking shocks apart after every freaking race day and doing all that stuff. It's not a big deal because you're gonna do it anyway. But I didn't like it, and I took mine out, and I put a regular centrifugal force clutch in there. So yeah, there's some things that MCD has that the Roven systems don't have, but for the most part, the Roven car is pretty much the same. And if you are already used to operating a regular kind of car, then the Roven cars will be easier for you to work on. But you do have to you got to put work into the car. So I had a friend who bought the rally version of this car I think it's, I don't know what Roving calls it, but they have a rally one. And the front and rear diffs had no grease in the bearing that the outdrive from the diff, from the center drive goes into. And something froze up in there and he melted the diff case in the rear. And so when you get them, you have to take the diffs apart. You got to grease everything. You got to make sure all your screws are tight, but you're saving like, I don't know, $800, $900. So it's up to you. I think all of the aluminum parts, I think the kit, I bought a kit for $250 that was all the arm parts. So the arm, the front hub and the front C hub, the rear upright, and they're the adjustable ones. And you get all that for $200. So that brings you from $899 to $1,100, and you're at the same level as the $1,600 MCD. So yeah, you save yourself some cash, and you know, you got to put a little bit more work initially into the car, but after you've done it, it's done. You know, you don't have to do it again. So yeah, fearlessrc.com. Tell them that BU FPV sent you, and you know, there's no discount. I just would really like to be sponsored by his site, because I could really, you know, I could really use some more RC cars. All right, back at it. I wonder if you can do that. I bet you can. I bet you there's no way that fits in there like that. Anyways, you guys, I lost my place. I need to eat something. These are actually, the wheels on here are MCD wheels. That's another thing. If you're gonna have to get MCD wheels. The wheels that come on the Roving are absolute trash. I hear they're making a V2 that look more like these and are of the same rubber compound, but the ones that come on the car are garbage. You can get away with it. They got enough grip or anything. They just look horrible. Once I go grab my sandwich, I will show you guys what those wheels look like. Sandwich. So let's get the rear diff off. Let's do that. Or the rear whole half of the car. We took one screw out. Got to take the other one out, which frees up the rear housing from the thing, right? Yeah. So now I can unscrew this from the bottom and actually be able to pull another thing. Here, let me show you guys this. I'm going to use the roaming cam. Yeah. The difference between MCD and Roving. And MCD and any other car, because the low-seat car doesn't do this either. All right, so in here, you see this dog bone is a regular dog bone. MCD uses this like system where it's a, if you can imagine, the end of the dog bone has 3 6mm ball bearings stuck inside of it, and then there's a tri pattern in the cup that hole slides into. It gives you 3 points of contact, and it makes the response of the vehicle better, a little bit better, and it stops. You know how eventually what's going to happen is this piece is slightly, oh my God, is that coming off? Look at that. Look at that. A little China in action right there, guys. That is not all the way on there. So I got to take this off and fix that. Anywho, the MCD has a 3-ball system. What sucks is if you ever wreck and this comes out, you're out for the race. There's no, you have to go and look for the little balls that fell out. It's a pain in the butt. It has benefits, but the drawbacks are, you know, they far outweigh them in my mind, at least. So yeah. Plus, you know, and Fearless has a bunch of other really cool stuff. Like the next thing I'm going to get from them once I can sell some of this stuff is I want one of their drag race cars. They have these 2-stroke, 1/5 scale 2-stroke drag racers that are like, you know, with the long skinny thing with the 2 small wheels at the front. I forgot what that's called, but is that funny car? I don't know. But yeah, I think they're about, for a base one, I think it's about the same as this, like $899, $850. And I really, really want one. Like I really, really, really want one. I want one to the point where I've already bought tires. I already got tires. Oh man, it's gonna be so cool, so cool. Anyways, the rear diff. Let's go ahead and take that off and see where we're at. God, this is a bit of a pain, but here we go. I'll show you the rear clip once it's off, and you'll see it fall off in a second here. That is the wrong size. Let's go and take it off here. It's a 3, I'm assuming. Yes, it is. Drop that in here. Last screw, hold on there so it doesn't fall off. It's going to anyway, I guess. There you go. Whole back end of the car's off. You can see in there. Oh, look at that. Rovin, look at you guys. Look at this. It's got a metal diff. The metal diff case is in there. That's pretty impressive. I don't know. Look, I don't know maybe if they knew that this was coming to me or not. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, because in the pictures I saw of the car before I bought it, it didn't have any sway bars on it, and the one they sent me had sway bars on it, and there was no protective coating on the body, which maybe somebody had already bought it, and some I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to pretend to know, and I'm not going to look that gift horse in the mouth. I'm not going to do it. So that's cool. It comes with the upgraded aluminum diffs as well, which is fantastic because the Rovin plastic body diffs. The Rovin plastic bodied diff cases are not great for racing. They work, like absolutely. Like the Losi ones are also plastic, and it's the same plastic, I think. But you want the aluminum ones because when, say, you do put the wrong grease in there and your car, well, I guess it's not that big of a deal if you have electric, but in 2-stroke, if your car runs away, right, and it ends up, you know, hitting something and flipping over at full throttle, and one of your tires is stuck down like this, and the diff is like working diff out to this side, you'll melt the entire plastic housing of the diff. It's not good. I've seen a guy do that with a Losi, actually, not with one of these. But anyways, it's near there. Near order. That's not a her. That is a lot of grease, guys. Smear that grease on now. Let's go top down. Yeah, now you can see what I'm doing. Just smearing some of the grease around. I'm really impressed this has the metal diff in it. I do not know if yours will have the metal diff in it. I would assume it does. Because why the hell would they take the whole car apart? It'd be a pain in the butt. But right now, there's nothing in there for grease or inside there because I'm not getting any sort of resistance to that diffing. There's most likely just regular grease in there. All right, so we got all that apart. We're going to do the front and rear plates. No, I guess you can't do that, huh? I wonder how you get the diff out of there. I guess wrong. Take the whole thing apart, huh? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, and these two, and this whole front piece should come off. That looks like a 4. Whew, that's long. That's a long one. That's everybody out. Now we have to run. It's a 2, it's a 3. I'm gonna go ahead and throw that. Actually, no, I'll keep it because I need to use it again. That over here. On there. All right, now I need my screwdriver in, which is right there. How long that screw is. All right, where are my nitrate gloves? I think my cat just threw them on the floor. This is going to get messy. Cat, where are my gloves? Oh, there they are.
I like a kitty cat feet. I like it your kitty cat feet.
One must wear gloves when pulling out greasy diffs. Yeah, that thing is on autofocus, which is not great, but we're gonna live with it for now. What's up, Bob? I think I'm gonna stop streaming to Twitch, you guys, because it's not worth it. Everybody watches me on YouTube. Bob's in the house. It's Bob's RC. Is in the fucking house. All right. Let's get dangerous, you guys. Okay, that is the RO block, which is over here. That's the R1 block. And that is the RO block, which is going to go on here. So pop that on one side and leave it. Or not. No. There we go. Pop that on that side, and we're going to deal with the diff first. No. We're gonna put these things on. Oh, fire my vape up. Okay, so now we need to do what? We need to be wearing a different jacket, so I don't want to get grease all over this one. I'm trying to decide if I want to take this off now or do it later. I'm going for later. We're gonna focus on the diff. Focus on the diff. Of course, it came out the wrong side. And let's hope there aren't any freaking shims on here. God, I hate shims. Just make your diff case the right size. Oh, yep. Right on the jacket, I said I didn't want to. Oh, here we go. Dang it. All right, I'm going to ignore it because it's just grease, Lamont. It's just grease. It's not oil. Boom, diff's out, and that feels kind of empty. I'm hoping there's not grease in there. Ugh, I hate that. So if you're not gonna if you're gonna leave a diff empty, just leave it empty. Okay, don't get cute and put freaking grease in there. It's just a thing that I have to clean out to put the right stuff in there. All right, hey guys, I'm gonna do this one diff, and I'm gonna go put my sandwich in. You don't have to wait while I do that. Let's see, I think that is going to be a 3. Let's see, that is a 3, yes. With Fisco, you can get a lot cheaper tools too. You don't have to be super exact. Oh, okay. Ouch. Okay, well that's fun. Now we have to get a reel. It's grease. I need to get a slather it all over your gloves. Come on. We need 3. I think that's what I said. Yes. Break this free. Tighten over there, yeah, that's the right way. So I get blue grease everywhere. Blue grease. Oh, you know what? I have a towel for this, guys. I have an object of cleaning for this. This is, I'm never going to wash it with anything else towel. So let's go ahead and wipe this thing down so we don't get grease everywhere. Throw that right on the floor. So we're not getting grease everywhere. We're trying not to anyways. Just gotta snap it. Last one. We should be able to use our tool to get these off. There we go. I don't think it's gonna work, but we're gonna try it anyway. Full lock. There we go. All right. Whoop. God damn it. Jesus. That is a ton of Loctite. Can't complain. Loctite is good. I'm going to have to put red Loctite on here to keep these screws from backing out. Jeez. Where you at, Bob? I think Weber is in Minnesota. What are you in Alaska or something? Dang, 25. Let's see what Alexa says. Alexa, what's the weather?
It's 16 degrees and partly sunny right now. Today's high will be 22 degrees with a low of 14. There's a winter storm warning from 11 p.m. tonight through Monday morning with heavy snow expected.
Oh, you're in Canada.
14 inches possible and ice accumulations likely. Travel could be nearly impossible, so prepare accordingly.
Oh, that's right. I gotta order some food, you guys. Get the delivery guys going. I don't know. I hate going to the grocery store. I freaking hate it. Excuse me. All right. Let's see what we got. Grease, you son of a bitch. You know what this means? Yeah, the polar north. You are in the shit. My man is in the shit. Look at that. That is a grease-filled mess. God dang. All right, before I break into this, guys, I got to go make a sandwich. I will be right back. Ugh. I got to eat something real quick. It's only to take, I don't know, a second. And I do believe my microphone's going to work all the way upstairs, so you can hear my crappy house shoes sliding on the floor. Yeah. or we're gonna get all the snow right now for the entire season. This Blam. And then watch, in 3 days, it's going to be 75 degrees outside. Well, not you, actually, Bob. You guys are in the freaking polar north up there. Looking Santa Claus comes by to borrow sugar and shit. I gotta grab a. I think I should be okay. Is it better now that I'm back down here? I don't. Is it better now, Bob? I think the further I get away, it gets worse. I can move closer to my mouth. I can do that. Oop. Stupid disc. Move it up a little further. Does that help? Test, test, test. A little? All right, let me see. Let me see. You know what? I may be able to go to my mic settings and privacy settings. That's not what I want. Microphone access on. Let me see. Bluetooth, sound, speakers, microphone, digital audio device. Oh, maybe that's what the problem is. Test, test, test. Input volume. Test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Test, 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 test. Yeah, it's that microphone. I think the wrong microphone was plugged in. It's fantastic. That's really great. Test, test, test. Yeah, there we go. Now I'm probably super loud, huh? It's on. Test, test. Ooh, now it's super loud. Test, 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 test. Testing, 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 testing. You're gonna get it right to the point where it peaks. There we go. Well, no, I'm not rebuilding diffs. I'm actually making diffs, or putting grease or diff grease into the diff. And I have to clean this diff out because it, just like I suspected, they put grease in here. Yeah, it's got that nasty grease in it. So I got to clean all that out and put some silicone grease in there. But before I start doing that, I got a sandwich. And I got to go right back because this is just going to finish in the microwave. I'll be right back. His masculinity has been compromised. Look at me, look at me, look at me. Not for me, not for me. Heaven forbid. It's not for me. I understand. And after this, I'm going to reheat my freaking hibachi. Oh. Oh, God. Ugh. I want to say I hate taking pills, but I kind of like it. Back in them rave days. Oh, keep this. This is a good rag for wiping diff grease. All right, I have to grab a microfiber cloth real quick because we gonna be wiping some grease today. Wipe the grease. We're gonna get running 100K in the front and 30K in the rear. That's how we're gonna do it. I wish I had some 50K. I really do, but I don't have any. Pills and milk ingestion. I'm lactose intolerant, so I got to take these freaking lactate pills before I eat anything. Gross. All right, here we go. Process of cleaning the diff grease. What happened to that? All right, I'm gonna eat this sandwich first. And I want to put these somewhere I can reach them. So in frickin' Canada, it must snow a lot. Like, so what happens on a situation like this where it's going to be, cold for a long time? You guys like stock up on food? Or do you guys have like military precision in cleaning up snow? Because that's what in Connecticut, that's how it went. In Connecticut, that's how it was. We had there was so much snow all the time that clearing the roads and stuff was like, yes, we have salt. Of course we have salt. Probably shouldn't vape and eat at the same time, huh? It's like marine grease. Nice. I turned my mic down a little bit so you can hear me freaking chewing the entire time. This has a center spool, so don't worry about the center diff. What? I think I actually have an extra center dip. No, I sold it. Oh, God. I'm so hungry, you guys. I'm so hungry. Promise you, as soon as this is done, diff cleaning. Ugh, I hate it. But in a diff this size, it should be pretty easy. A lot of time, that's why I buy used cars, because I don't have to do this. Some people have already done it. It's always good to eat on stream. All right. Done putting food in my face. so good. All right. Diffs. Here we go. All I really want are diffs. Bum, 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 bum. All right. There's something else I need. I need something to be able to scoop the stuff out of the diff, and that is always gross. Screw it. I'll figure something out. Right? Right. Oh, we got a piece of plastic here? Nope. Not gonna work. I'm looking for a piece like a Lexan. Excuse me. Left on the floor or something. But I don't see any Lexan on the floor. All right, we're gonna glove up. How many of these I'm gonna go through, huh? No. All right. Here we go. Ugh. What did I do with that? Damn it. All right. Old grease. I'm old grease. I got a angina. I'm old grease. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Ugh. Does, you know, if I use brake cleaner, will that work? Will that get the grease out, you guys? Is that the secret? Brake cleaner? Secret of NIM? Stimulates follicle. The results are diabolical. Yeah. It's much better. Ooh. That was scary. All right, so I got most of it out. Now it's time for brake cleaner. Ugh. That I'm gonna have to do off camera, because I'm definitely not gonna do that in my house. Be right back. Little brake cleaner spritz outside. Carb cleaner good enough? Oh no, brake cleaner right there. As I get grease all over my door handle. Groats. Woo! It's pretty cold out here, you guys. Oh yeah, that works wonders. Wonders are being worked. Oh. Completely destroying the local ecosystem, but you know, you gotta do. Don't be an eco pussy. What's up, big man? All right, so I gave it a freaking brake cleaner bath. Seemed to have done some good. Am I gonna get it all out? No, probably not. Do I care? No, I do not. Should I be using brake cleaner or carb cleaner? Pretty much all the same thing. Noxious chemicals. Noxious chemicals. I mean, it's almost all out. I should probably go get some Q-tips, huh? Brake cleaner, simple green, and water mix with an old toothbrush. Oh, I could do that. I think an old toothbrush runner somewhere. Does anything bad happens when brake cleaner? Okay. When you mix an oil-based grease with a silicone-based grease? Anybody? It would appear that male pattern on this is certain. Oh, that's great. That works too. I think that is going to do it. Good enough. Where's my toothbrush at? One moment, please. Toothbrush. Ay. Stimulated follicle, and the results are diabolical. All right. Got a couple Q-tips here just to do the residuals. Yeah, I'm going to call that good enough, my guys. Yep, looks good. Not bad, not bad. It's pretty clean. Where's my focus point? Right there. Not too bad. All right, let's push the piecer back together. Oh, you know what I almost forgot? I almost forgot the gears. Gears are easy though. You just get, where's my brake cleaner? Using his virility and his masculinity has been compromised. All right, this will do in here because I don't worry about it too much. God, you know, I have a 4x8 desk and I'm still like, what do I put this stuff? I still need to clear some of this stuff off. It's just the truth. Just the God's honest truth. Dope. Ew. It's all coagulated and stuff. What is this? Little brake cleaner in the brush. Yeah. Look at that. That works. Mm-hmm. Drop very important parts on the floor. It's always fun. That's one. Right there. You know what? Might be easier with an actual cloth rag. Less particles. Good enough. All right, getting there. Cannot imagine doing this every single freaking time. Oh, there's a washer on there. It's good to know. Good to know. Lucien, you should know. It's on the inside. You have to remember that. The washer goes on the inside, guys. Remember that. All right, so now I am missing that guy right there. Let's get the washer. I still want him. Yay. Greasy diffs. Whoa. I had the brake fluid thing like pointed straight up in the air. That would have been terrible. Just awful. Just awful. It would have been just awful. Delicious brake fluid. Smells like victory. Ooh, getting woozy from the fumes. All right. Sun gear number 1. Just finished all the planetary gears. Yeah, that's pretty much ruined. As good as you're gonna get. Here's my other gear right there. Should do a simple wipe. Remote control and my old skateboard. There's something coming to the surface. There's fire all around. And this is all illusion. All right. Boom. All clean. Whoopsie. Am I supposed to be using this stuff in an enclosed space? I might have set a spark and explode my whole house. Is that what's going to happen? All right. Good thing there's only 2 of these diffs, huh? I think I would have quit if there would have been 3. All right. We'll leave a little big grease on there. Pop that back in there. Come on, back in there. And this goes on top of there. That goes in there. This guy. There's fire all around. This is all illusion. Oh, forget the bearing. Where's my bearing pin? Right there. All right, I don't see my other, there it's on there. All right. Okay, just keep it going, keep it going, keep it going full speed. All right, this is the rear, so the rear is going to get 30. That's what I'm thinking. There's definitely enough in there. This is diff fluid. Let's hope I have enough. Just to hold that bottom gear in there.
Okay, the planetary gears go on like so and like so. Oopsie. What are you doing? All right, that's cool. And then we need a bearing, not a bearing, a washer. Washer. Shield. Shield. And then it doesn't look like it matters which one goes which way, so I'm gonna go put that down in there. There's fire all around, but this is all illusion. Okay, that's one in. Planetary gear 2. We got or orbital gears, planetary gears, sun gear, and planetary gears. There you go. Oh, that's backwards. Okay. Not the cleanest workspace in the world, but it's a 5th scale. Mash up a few things and be okay, right? Oh, wait. I forgot the... Someday we can live as one. Blah, 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 blah. Grease in the diff. Oh noes. Weezer's out of 30. That's a lot of grease. All right, let me go see if I have another thing of this 30. These nitrate gloves are holding up great, though. There's something coming to the surface. There's fire all around. This is all illusion. I have 10. I have 7,000. 7,000, 3,000, 10. I might have to use 10. 5. That sucks. I thought I had 2 30s. No, I got 37 right here, I think. Shock. 30 weight shock. Oh well. Let's see. The heaviest I got is 10 in abundance. All right, so here we go. I don't have that's 10. I think what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to mix some 10 and some That's empty. Anyways, 10 it is. Really, I should probably be going lighter than 30 anyway, but this will give you like around 20, right? Half 30, half 10. All right, that should be enough. There's fire all around. This is all illusion. Someday we shall all be one. La, 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 la. That's not bad. Live with that. Oop. A bit more tin in there. Just a couple more drops. No? No chance, rookie? I'll call that enough. All right. Get our sun gear, remount to the other side. You know what I don't see? Oh no, it's right there. I was going to say the diffs aren't sealed, but the diff seal it's stuck to this side. It's going to be upset for a second, but no need for alarm. People don't remember I'm the boss. They have the memory loss. Okay. Let's go ahead and put these in. Where's my red Loctite? Over there. I'm going to grab my red lock. Can I reach it? Yes, I can. Okay, and that is a 3, which is what I have on here. People have a memory loss. They don't remember I'm the boss. Don't have to go overboard with the red Loctite, but you do have to put a little bit of, oh, you MFer. All right. Yeah, I did. I almost cursed, but I didn't. But I didn't. All right, stream check. Yeah, works. Oh, as I put grease all over it because I'm super smart. There's fire all around. This is illusion. One day we shall all be one. All right, one more screw. Did I drop it on the ground? Probably. Ugh. One more, and this diff is done. Done's. Oh. Everybody, my ex-wife's calling me. Hey.
Hey, we just finished Cyrus's soccer thing, and we're going to swing by to get the mittens and Bull's retainer.
Gotcha.
Or the gloves. So it'll be probably like 45 minutes, okay?
Okay, I'll be here.
All right, thank you.
Yep. Bye. There's something burning to the surface. There's fire all around. And this is all illusion. Oh my God. You guys, I almost thought I forgot to put the bearing on the other side of the diff, but I didn't. There you go. He's done. That's much better. Very smooth. Just a little more diffy, if you ask me. Don't try to go around because I know the sound. All right, so now this goes in here. You know what? Let's get to this guy. Not sure if we want Loctite floating around in the diff case, so we're gonna mop that up, and this goes this way. There's fire all around, but this is an illusion. Love, 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 love. There. This is not the right size, is it? Nope. That's probably a 4. Let's get these started real quick, just so I can not worry about the diff coming apart. All right, so those are back in there. So now I can take these freaking gloves off, toss them in the trash. Ooh, sweaty hand is them. Wipe off grease off all my tools. Gross. Don't want to tighten them all the way just yet. In case there's a reason for me to get back in there. Okay. Now I need to take off the rear thang and replace that with this is the inside, so that's going to be the R0 block. With the C block, I don't want to. Okay. Where's my other tool? All right, that's the R1 is what it says. Let's find the R1. F0, F1, R1. It's what it says. It's what it says. And I think I did this wrong. If this is the R1 block, I put my inserts in wrong. Fantastic. Because I thought it was 0. I thought it went 0, 1 instead of 1, 0. 0 goes in the back? What kind of witchcraft is this? What kind of witchcraft is this? So if I could find the other one, that'd be great. Take this stuff, toss it. Or not. Won't make it. All right, so we got F1 and F0. Everything smells like grease and brake fluid. Oh, in the snow tomorrow? You know what? I might run my, I have a gas-powered, what is it? The 5B. I might run that before I take it apart and swap the motor out. I don't think I have anything that's going to be big enough to run in 17 inches of snow, though, Matt. Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out where the other one of these was. That's what it's doing. Did it fall? Did it fall? Nope. There it is. All right, so I thought this went in the front. The 0 went in the front, but it doesn't. The 1 goes in the front? What kind of bull horse malarkey is this? The malarkey is strong with this one. Yeah, because that's definitely the 1, and it came off the front of there. All right, fine. Which means I have to get these inserts out. Because I have my... That's the rear. Right, because, wait a minute. Wait a goddamn minute. Nope, that's the right one. Fine. Their numbering is messed up. It's messed up, you guys. I have to tap these out real quick. There's fire all around. And this is all illusion. Okay, go look up that fucking thing. Okay. All right. I have my inserts in backwards. So I designed inserts. I 3D printed them for this thing, and they're in wrong. They're just in wrong. They're in backwards. Yeah, I think I could probably just do it like this. There's something coming to the surface. There's fire all around. I was thinking maybe I'd fly my quads tomorrow just to get like a bird's eye view of the snow. Okay, so now these are going to go on the front, so you want them to be for rear kick up, which there is already. I want them to be upper corner inside. That's where I want them to be. Right. There's fire all around, and this is all illusion. Where is my... Yeah, it would be. There we go. That's in. Sorry for all the loud banging, but gotta get her done. Oh, that one just slid in there. Nice. All right. So this is going to go on this side. And the two short screws I took out, put it on. All right. That goes on there like so. I'll tell you, these screws are very short. But again, I guess it doesn't really matter because if you roll your car hard enough to hit it from the rear, that's on you, brother. That is on you. All right. So what have I done? I think I've done something really bad because now I can't reach the... Actually, I can. Give me... I think it's this guy. The 2.0. Yeah. So now we go in here. I gotta loosen up the sway bars for a second. There's fire all around, but this is all illusion. Did you guys watch that the Beastie Boys thing on? I think it's on Netflix. Maybe it's on. I think it's on Apple TV. It's a Beastie Boys story of the Beastie Boys thing. It's pretty good. I've always been a Beastie Boys fan. I thought that License to Ill was pretty good. I mean, I didn't really watch TV at the time because we didn't have one, but I did. I liked it. I liked the album. I thought it was great. Let's see. What was I doing? Nope. Somebody's. Let's hope that's Megan. I was supposed to order food and I didn't. Oops. Guys, I was supposed to order food. I haven't done it yet. So we started to death. I'll stream it. Okay. What was I doing? I need to put this guy into that guy. No, that goes underneath of it, right? Does that go under or over it? I think that goes over it. You would hope it just slide right in there, but it doesn't. There we go. Now it's in. Same thing for this side. Guide that sucker fucker in there, like a shoe, and then slide this into there. There's fire all around, but this is all illusion. There we go. There we go. Now, we must apply the other side that I did not yet put the inserts into. So let's do that. This is the back side. So I have to put the inserts in so that they are toward the outside and down. Outside and down makes, if these are inside it and up, outside and down, lifts up in the front. Okay. Outside and down. There's fire all around. And this is all illusion. Someday I can, I'll be one forever. There we go. I could be louder. I could. Actually, that works better. All right, so that goes on here and on here. There's something coming to the surface. There's fire all around, and this is an illusion. One day we shall all be one. Is that what we really want? All right. That's got mount holes. It does. And if we can get it in there, we are, you know what? I don't care. Where are those big ass long screws? The big ass long ones, guys. I need those. I need those, guys. Because they go in here. And that goes in there. All right. We are good to go. That is a lot of rear toe in. I probably did not need that much, but it's always good for steering, right? That's what the kids say. Yeah, old man's good for the steering. Yeah, old man. Good for von starting. All right, I think that's it, you guys. The rear end is done. I got to put these sway bars back in. But that doesn't have to happen right this very second. Okay. Make sure I didn't forget to do something. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did not put the screws all the way in. And that is imperative for a sturdy build. One would want one's build to be sturdy, yes? There we go. Now we put, oh wait, before we put the tail feather on, we had a loose outdrive cup here that we wanted to repair. It was jiggling around in there. This is a 2.5, which I don't think I have. Yes, I do. There's fire all around. What the hell? Oh, okay. Okay, I see you. So there is a screw in there. Right? And that screw is loose. I would assume it probably never be able to work its way all the way out because of the way that the dog bone goes in there, but we're gonna fix it while we can. Fix it. We're gonna fix it. We're gonna Brexit. I'm gonna drip a little red Loctite on there. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you guys buy a Roven, which I recommend you do, it's a good car. Just make sure you go over the car. Like, shake all the dog bones, shake all the cups, swap your diff oils, greases, whatever you want to call it. Because what you're really paying for with an MCD is quality control. Because with MCD, I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with my Ultimate, other than the steering thing wasn't installed, which is a little upsetting. But what's going on here? It's a 2.5. Is that 3? Way, no way. It is a 3. Huh. Let's look at that. No, it is not a 3. Oh, that's a 2.0. This is a 2.5. No, that is not a 2.5. We're having some very odd technical difficulties here. I'm pretty sure I used that to get this screw off of there, but apparently that's not the right size. This is a 2.5. That's a 2. This is a 3. The 3 does not fit in there. The 2.5, whoa. I think my thing is labeled wrong. No, it's a 3. The 3 doesn't fit. And the 2.5 seems to not be working. Maybe I put something in there. I don't know. What have I done? I think I found the only non-metric screw in the whole kit. Very bizarre. That guy's pretty bizarre, I guess. Did he get rounded out or something? Well, that one fits. What is this? This is the 3. I think I may have dropped my mind and lost it. Because I'm trying to use these things. This is a 3. Oh, there it goes. There's fire all around. This is all illusion. Here we go. That ought to do it. Little red Loctite, a little hand tightening. It'll be our greased lightning. Oh, look at that guy. He's a poet. He had no idea. He's pathetic and wasn't even aware of it. There's something coming to the surface. I don't know where. Do I have something to sit underneath there? Stick that under there. And that linkage goes over into there. There's fire all around. This is all illusion. Someday we shall all be one. Oh. Uh-oh. Houston, I think we have a problem. Okay, maybe not. If you try to roll the wheels in one direction, it doesn't go. I've done something wrong, you guys. And I don't know what that is. Something is caught. Yeah. The dip is not moving. What have I done? Maybe I dropped something into the diff case. Maybe that's what it is. I don't know. It's a screw or something in there. Oh, shoot. Not that far. Come on, get back in there. Someday we shall all be one. All right. Okay. Why is the diff not moving? Did I put it in backwards? I think I did. I got both ball bearings in there. Interesting. Probably should have checked that before I closed the diff up, huh? Jeez Louise. All right, so let's see what is causing that. Never simple. There's something coming to the surface. There's fire all around. All right. That freed it up. The bottom of the diff case is not closing. Why is that happening? I have to take these off. Something is wrong. Why is the diff case not closing? All right, so turn the wheels. We are going that way, right? The front wheels. That is this way. Oh, yep, I have it in backwards. I have the diff in backwards. You know, smart guy makes smarty pants. I put the diff in backwards. Put it in there backwards. Take the whole thing apart. Put her in there right way. Very odd. How I didn't catch that? Not sure, but I didn't. So now we're going back to fix it. Where's the... So if I take this off again, yeah, I see that it goes the other way now. Okay, pick this up. Johnny Royale, Johnny Royale. Check the cooled wax. I thought I checked for these markings before I put the diff in, but I did not. Or at least I didn't to the degree that I needed to. There we go. Oh, that makes sense. Makes perfect sense. All right. Now the diff moves. Yay! All right. Uh-oh, what did it? There it is. Okay, ladies in the place, I'm calling out to you. Okay. The diff case is now fully closed. And fits. And it fits. Doo-doo. There we go. Like nothing ever happened. Like nothing ever happened. Looking good, my friends. All right, so now my wheels turn and the centered thing turns. That's good. It would suck if I would have got it all the way on there, then turned it on and the car wasn't moving. I kept on pulling the trigger and oh God.
Someone was detected at the front door.
They got a word for that, Jules. It's called a bum. Hey, there's Megan. Oh, it's not Megan. It's Cyrus.
Hi.
What's up, man?
I just came to get some stuff.
Okay. Get your stuff.
Invincible season 4 has an official release date.
Oh, yeah? When is
March
that?
11th. No,
March.
March 13th.
I know. I fell behind in Invincible. I mean, I guess I've seen all the seasons, so I guess I'm really falling behind. But I don't know. You tell me. There we go. Cyrus, those gloves you need, they're on your that nightstand at the end of the bed with the wooden thing on it. The stand at the foot of your bed. Oh, you guys. guys, I'm so glad that's done.
Yep. It's on the sink in the bathroom in the case.
One moment, please, you guys. I will be right back. I gotta help my fam grab some stuff for the winter, cold winter thingamajig. Where you going for?
He brought my pair over, but he should have another pair.
No, he didn't have it. I have a pair of gloves he could probably wear though. Cyrus. Cyrus, try these. These are the same thing.
All right. That was fun. What's up, Nitro Pimp? Caught me on the break. All right, so that rear is back on. Something is wrong. Ooh, that is stuck. Uh-oh. I think we may have a problem. It's a little too much bend in the arms. So, dang it, I have to take the whole thing back off and replace maybe the rears with centered circle ones. Let's try that. Let's try that. The nastiest 6S. What brand are they? Dude, my freaking viewer count is jacked. $15 amps. $6S is I'm thinking of volts, not amps. So now the rear end is stuck because I think the angle is too extreme. Too extreme. All right, so I gotta find more inserts. I'll be right back again. It's on the other side of the room. And I think I'll just replace the two rear inserts with closer in ones, and then that should solve my problem. Solves your problem. Makes the rear a little narrower, but it's okay. Live with that. Do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do, do-do-do-do. 15,000 milliamp, damn. Well, if they're good, let me know, because I need two 4S 15,000 milliamps for this car. And my electric, what's that thing called? Short course truck. Twak. Okay, so the easiest way to do this would be to remove those two screws in the back and just do it that way. And that way I can just take these things off the back and adjust the arms so they're not so crocado. That is not Spanish, by the way, not at all, not even a little bit. Oh, good grief. Yep. Because that's what had to happen, you know? My power source falls off the table. Because, you know. Why would it go peacefully into the night? Rage against the dying of the light. What? Don't look at me like that. Cat cam. I should have done that when I walked away. That's what I need to do from now on. When I walk away, I'll switch to cat cam. Cat cam. All right. That's Soren the RC cat. Dubbed. You heard it here first. If you guys do me a favor, if you have not subscribed to the channel, please do. I'm pretty sure you guys are probably all subscribed. But, you know, just in case, hit that sub button. Leave something in the comments. Just doesn't matter what it is, you know? Frickin' lorem ipsum. It doesn't matter. Okay. Second screw, same as the first. Here we go. Here we go, man. I got all these FPV things just lying around, ready to put in work. Ready to put in work. FPV verdict. Burp, burp, burp. Yeah, that is a long screw. Ba-dum-dum. All right, so basically, let me show you guys. These are the inserts I had in there. And basically what was happening is I can't apply that much, what's it called? Toe into the block because it jams up the hinge. So I got to fix that by removing these and putting in You know, it's funny. I never thought I was going to use these, but here I am using them dead center inserts. This side. Hopefully these don't hem up the process. And I guess I probably should have put these in an angle. When it first does not fit, hit it with a hammer, you know? That'll teach it. Sometimes you gotta learn those archetypes. Show him who's boss. All right, apply these to the back. That'll bring in my toe just a little bit. Make it a little less unruly. The mob was totally unruly. You guys like Ice Cube? I like Ice Cube. The only gripe I have against Ice Cube is he wrote lyrics for a lot of different people, and that's not how things work in the hip-hop game, okay? I mean, writing lyrics for people. If a person can't rhyme, that person does not need to be on your crew. If he cannot rhyme, you do not give him the time. You see? No rhyme, no time. That's how it works. But, you know, on the West Coast, it was just normal. People who did not know how to rap just have a friend that knew how to rap, and he'd write the lyrics for him, and boom, they're in a crew. This is not going as planned. That's what's happening. It's not going as planned at all.
Nope, that's not frustrating at all. It's like really, what's it, awe-inspiring? Is that the word I'm looking for? No? Yes, annoying is what it is. That's what I'm looking for. Annoying as fuck. You get one of them on. Tap, tap, taparoo. The other one acts like it's allergic. The angle still might be a little too steep, you guys, which means I may have to run, oh my God, different inserts from even these. All right, take that off, push those all the way forward. That goes on there. There's probably a better way to do this, but to say I was becoming impatient would be fast understatement. There we go. Tip tap tap, tip tap tap, tap tap, tip tap tip tap 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 tip. All right. Let's see if the arms move now. They do. Yay. More toe in than it had in the rear, but not as extreme. It was a bit much on the toe in the rear. I'll give Roven this. These screws are actually pretty good. They're tempered steel, not just stainless steel. Stainless steel is pretty soft. I'm not really sure what the name stainless really means. There we go. Now we got rear movement. A-okay. I say A-okay. No, it's definitely this way. That is in the way, isn't it? It's not gonna reach. Not as gonna reacheth. But this one might. You might, Rabbit, you might. What is that? That is a 2.5. Straight to. Yep. Sway bars. There you go. Sway bars. Decorative only sway bar set. All right, the rear is pretty much done. Just got to figure out which screws go into what, and we are back in what they would consider business. I don't remember. Keep forgetting we're not in love anymore. I keep forgetting things will never be the same again. Keep forgetting. Now I made it so clear. I keep forgetting that. All right. All right, that's the rear of the car complete. We got good amount of movement there. I like it. Things will never be the same again. Keep forgetting how you made it so clear. I keep forgetting that. Hey Matt, if you're still in here, I got free RC cards for you. Free. Free free. If you're lucky I didn't throw all the freaking radios away. I have radios too. So you can run nitro in your neighborhood. Who's running nitro in your neighborhood? You fucking whore. All right. How can I keep forgetting? Not in love anymore. Keep forgetting things will never be the same again. Keep forgetting how you made it so clear. Keep forgetting that. Oh, I'll be back up in a second, guys. I dropped some stuff on the floor. I'm a little old, you know. Up and down is difficult. Man of my age. Things will never be the same again. Keep forgetting how you made it so clear. Keep forgetting that. All right. Well, I'm proud of that, right? All right, now we're gonna move to the front. Do it all over again with nasty ass grease. The nasty grease. But I digress with the nasty grease. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Now I've lost my other. There it is. Uh-oh. Oh. No. Now it's stuck again. Oh, you guys. Maybe I could have ran that much tow. My spacers may be too wide. Easy fix, easy fix. Easy fix, old son. See if that happens on the front. What's up there? Nope. All right, so the secret
is the arm cannot be fully slid forward. You got to go with a longer release. That's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Let's do the front. It's not weed, it's just regular vape. It's a family show. Plus I'm sober. Clown and Saber. The boy's Clown and Saber. He's not a drinker or a smoker. It's clan. All the clans. All right, so now, it's this one, yes? Yep. Come on. That is a 4. Yep. Oh, shoot, that's right. You have to think about this a little more because unlike the back, the front is connected by the steering rack. So we got to figure out how we're going to get. Yeah, anyways. All right, so I definitely have to take this off. I can pull the whole front steering rack off, I believe. Or I can disconnect it here and here. I think that's probably a better idea. If I go here and here, and I would have to then disconnect these. Kind of trap. Nope, this is a screw. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and that frees the front end, I think. Because this whole thing is floating in there, yeah. Yeah, all right, it's doable. I'm hoping this is into plastic and not into a trap nut. But even if it is, you know. Cat cam. All right, that should be it.
Now I should be able to pull the whole front end free of the thing, because that's unplugged, and then it's just the chassis. All right, here we go. Is it rock good? No. That's not the right one. You know, the smart thing would have been to take the wheels off, but it's all right. We seem to be making it just fine. There we go. Front end is off the car. Another friggin' Smurf diff for our new viewers. Oh, for one moment, please. Yes.
Are you on this?
Yes, I'm on the stream.
Excellent. I'm on the way home.
Okay.
Okay, bye.
If you want to stop at the store and like grab some random stuff, that wouldn't be bad.
I went to Trader Joe's.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna make some green curry in the Instant Pot.
Instant Pot.
I have to go to H Mart though to get the curry and fish sauce.
Okay. What do they have else at H Mart that I want? No, I still have those leftovers. Never mind. All right. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. All right. God, man, this is going to be fun. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Don't say that. It's fun. It's the funnest fun I've ever had while having fun. Preparing to have fun. All right, so facing the front of the car, the diff goes on the right side. Or you're facing, the car's facing away from you, diff goes on the right side. Remember that, right side diff. Okay. It's really weird. Anyways. I don't remember what those screws go to. 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Interesting. Not gonna worry about it right now. Those go into the bottom. Those go into the. But I'm missing 2 of them. Why am I missing 2? Just gonna ignore it and keep going. Ignore it.
Ignore the monster in the bathroom. He's asleep. Right. Everybody all right out there? Has it started to snow anywhere other than Canada? Anybody in the States experiencing any snow? Yeah, I'll take this off. Things are finger tightened on. Where's my plibblers? Front of the diff case off. And there is our diff. Covered in blue gunk. And probably stuffed full of blue gunk as well. This is the not fun part. All right, I guess we got to glove up. Well, these ice trucks are out, putting. Hey, what's up? That shop. That guy. This shop. He's from Colorado. We're fixing some fifth scale stuff today. Is it John? I think his name's John. Chris. I'm trying to get these damn gloves on. Jesus. Oh. Oh, gross. It's got freaking RC doo-doo on it. RC doo-doo. Factory grease. RC doo-doo. I coined it. Right? There you go. For this whole year, if you use my phrase, you're going to go, a phrase coined by BU. that's not going to work. Alrighty. It's this guy. Oh, not that one. This one. Yep. Ken, what's up, Ken? I met Ken in Colorado at the, was it Nationals? Or was it Worlds? I think it was Nationals. I think it was like the first race I ever went to, maybe? Out of state, it is. Come on. Ah. Urgh. Urgh. That's not going to work, is it? So weather up there in Colorado, man. Is it cold? It's got to be. You like true northerners. Oh my God, this is okay. Let's move to the next one. Can move on to the next one. These things are such a pain in the ass. How do I? What is the best way to do that, huh? Oh, that hurts. It hurts my hands. Where is the dirty towel down there? Ugh. It'd be easier if I hold it with this. Less pain. There we go. That's out. Ah, God, that thing is on there. What did I just drop? Something extremely important, I'm sure. Oh my goodness. There, that one's loose. That one's loose. That one's loose. Just one more, this one. There it goes. Hopefully. Yep. And we're hoping that's how we're hoping that how that goes everywhere. If it goes that, I'm hoping it goes that way everywhere. But we got some storms coming over here. At least that's what I'm told, anyways. All right, and hey, yes, we're full of disgusting grease. Awesome. Everybody loves disgusting grease. It's the best thing ever. Over there. And what did I do with my brush? I'm gonna have to get a new one anyways. Oh, it's right there. All right, get this guy. Fold it inwards like so. And again, like so. Start removing parts. The last one of these, I took the whole diff apart and I rinsed it out with brake fluid and all that stuff. I'm not going to do that this time. I'm going to be lazy and scrape this all out with my fingers, do the best I can, and then I'm going to do some lazy shit, man. I'm going to just pour the grease in there and hope for the best. Because it looks like I could probably get a lot out of here with just this brush and my good looks, you know what I'm saying? Just my good looks and my lucky hat. This is brake cleaner. Sprayed it on my little brush here. And I use it to just scoop that caca out of the caca hole. Get the caca out. You gotta get the caca out. You can't leave the caca inside the caca hole. Out of sight, out of mind, out of time. Oh yeah, that's perfect. I'm gonna do it this way every freaking time now, you guys. Oh, that's so much easier. Smells good. Wow, that took like a million meters shorter, and we're pretty clean in there, I'd say. Go over it with a little rag-a-ma-jag. There's a couple of pieces down in the corner there, and I can't quite get out, but I'm not gonna fret. You know what I mean? A little bit of contamination never hurt anybody. But contamination's legal if it's owned by a doctor. Yeah, I mean, this is even cleaner than the one before. Yeah, that's impressive. All right, so there you go. You get your finger, dig around in there, and then get yourself a brush like this here. Drench it with brake fluid. Scooch it around in there. You should be good to go. All right, this part, maybe not so much, but we're gonna try it. We're gonna do the same method here. Let's get all of these and take them. Well, let's wipe off the excess onto this rag here. Gotta be a better way, right? Work smarter, not harder. That's what I try to do, but it never works out that way. It just works stupider and it takes longer. Work dumber and have it take longer. Aberdeen. Oh, go back there. Diff gears, roly-poly diff gears. Diff gears, eat them up, yum. They're not good dancers, they don't play drums. No play fetches. Never seen a coffee. Italian women. Yeah. They're not good dancers, they don't play drums. Eventually this friggin' thing is gonna come apart. I know it is. This brush I'm using. But for now, it's working great. What I would probably do, if you go to the paint store, they have these little cheap wooden brushes. Just get a bunch of those. I think I got a couple of them somewhere. Alrighty. Moving right along. Of course it does. Got junk in the middle. Now it's on the floor. Not good dancers, they don't play drums. Okay. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 washers. One, two, three, four planetary gears. 1, 2, 3, 4 pin braces. And now we got to do these two and pretty much done. Pins. Planetary gear. Or orbital gear, planetary gear, one of those gears. There we go. All done. All right, let's put it back together. So we got this guy. You guys want to see this? Probably not, huh? Goes back together the same way it came apart. To planetary gears here and here. A washer. And some dirt, apparently. Washer and a washer. Pod end and a pod end. Slide them down into place. Oh, wait. Put the gear back in there. Slide these back into place. Oh, of course
course. Yep, because you can't go easy, you know? It's gotta be unnecessarily difficult. There we go. Point that up. And then, I wonder if you could, you can. Do it again. Get your shaft doing it. These are a little dirty, but it's okay. Diff gear. Oh, that's gotta be wiped off. Got some like actual sand and grime on it. Goes there. Extra schmeg. Then a washer. And a washer. A spacer and a spacer. And the spacers spread out to here.
Someone was detected at your front door.
Oh. Lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. There we go. Look at that. Like nothing ever happened. Now we were going to use 100K in the front, but I think we're going to do a mix. We're going to do half 100 and half 10. Don't ask me why I'm doing it this way. I don't know. You got to spoon this freaking 100 stuff out. Blurb. Blurb. All right, let me get the left cam on this. Get a little bit more entertaining than the top down. There we go. This is 100K. I really should be using 50K, but that's okay. Ha ha ha, all the Ks. But we're gonna put some 10K in there. I think that's about to the level we had the other one. Do I have another thing of 100K somewhere? So one more tight glob. How's about that? See if we can get that to come out of there. All those shop tails are going right in the trash. It's not much. Let me go see if I got another thing 100. One moment, please.
cam. Ceiling cam. What are you doing? Look over here. Good boy. He's a good boy. I just got to grab a, think of 100. Mic's still working. It's good. 100K. I gotta have one more of those freaking things. 100K. Looks like I don't have any. Looks like I got 1 million. Yes, it's on. I want some pub cheese. Cheese you get down at the pub. It's pub cheese. There it is, 100K. 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 I am doing the diffs and the pin blocks on the F5. Found some more 100K. Is that a good thing? I'm not sure. Well, I suppose I could attempt to shake it. Oh, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day, lovely day. You ever try to squeeze 100K out of the thing? It's unpleasant. It's just unpleasant. I think after like 50K, I think the little lid should have a spoon on it. All right, that's enough. A little bit more. I think that's it. I opened and read it. It said they were suckers. They wanted me for the army or whatever. Picture me giving a damn. I said never. Oh, there it is. What is this right here? 30K. An ever popular 10K. I am. Oh, that's shock fluid. Whew, that was close. Hey, Megan, can you do me a favor and look in the drawer? Those two things that I just opened. The top left drawer. Yeah. And there's in there with a it should have 5K on the top. Nope. It's white. Looks like this. It's one of these, but it has a flat top on it, and it says 5K on the top.
There's nothing that says 5K on the top.
Next drawer. Next drawer, please.
3,000, 7,000.
Oh, wait. I got some 10K right here. Never mind.
I'll be upstairs.
I appreciate all your assistance up until this point. I may have to go over there and get that 10K. I know it's over there. I know you're over there. That's a big diff. Big old dang old diff, man.
What you order from Temu?
What did I something come from Temu? Temu. It's Temu. 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 Order it from Temu. All right, let's give that a little twisty swish. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. Come on, baby. Let's do the twist. Come on, baby. And it goes like this. All right, that's enough. All right, so now we get our last planetary gear, and let's wipe the rim of this because our seal is on there. We always want a clean area for our seal to engage. Engage. I don't know what I did. Oh, right there. We got to disengage from a modern age. It's always taken more than we need. Where is the red Loctite? The red Loctite, the red Loctite. Where is the red Loctite? What the fuck am I done with it? There it is. I see it on the ground. Nope, wrong. That's the blue Loctite. Do you see where the red Loctite is? Me neither. There it is. It's always falling. Give it a good shake. Open her up. Put a dollop. This is the high temp stuff. Good stuff. Dun, 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 dun.
Someone was detected at your front door.
seeing as that is into metal, we can get in there and give it the last twist until it stops. Could I have done a better job cleaning them out? Probably. Do I care? No. No, I do not. All right. Yeah, diff a little. It's got a little. It's a little harder. It's 100 and a little bit of 10. Kind of a touring car setup. If it doesn't work out, I'll just take this diff and swap it from the rear front to the rear and see how that goes. Because yeah, these are both with the you know, the gear teeth are on the same for the front and the rear. It's really nice metal cased diff, really nice. This is in the F5, okay? Pretty cool. Okay, so if we learned anything, these are in backwards. They're in backwards because apparently the front one is the one, and this is the rear one. Oh, in the front, the rear one's the one. Why? That makes no sense. All right, so this is right. That goes like that, and that goes. No, it's not right. Because that's going to remove toe, right? Oh no, the one isn't. This is in the back, and this is in the front. So that's going to add a little bit of toe. Yes, but it's not as extreme. This is that's a center hole, center top. To add a little bit more caster, and this is a holes in. So they go this way. This being the front. All right, let's get it started. Let's get it started. Let's get it started in here. Start by putting the diff in. The diff's here, and facing the front, the diff is on the right, this side. Yes. Yes. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Pieces floating everywhere. None of them want to cooperate. Pieces floating everywhere. None want to go where they're supposed to go. Reading rainbow. Just pop right back in there. Just pop it in. Pop, pop, poppity. Pop, pop, pop-a-roo. There we go. Front of the diff case. Slide that sucker on there. Oh, you know. Oh, push and pull. Push and push and pull. Push and pull. Ooh, you guys. We are an hour
5.5. RC building takes some time, man. All right, that looks like it. Never to walk in anyone's shadows. If I succeed, at least I lived as I believed. All right, come on. Get in there. Come on, there we go. My man, all right, my man in Brooklyn. Let's see, that is the front of the car? Yes, it is. And 1, 0 goes in the front. And yeah, okay, so that guy goes on there. Mallet action. Yep. Tip top. Top chop. Oh, you bastard. I think this one takes the short screws. Thundercats. Oh, you guys, I don't remember. Does the front take the really long ones, or is that the back? All right. Well, I think it's the really long ones because I haven't done the back yet. Right. All right. Now we do the other side, and that has 2.5 in it, of course. Of course, it doesn't have the same one. Why would it want to make things easier? Actually, I can't complain. This is like really. Nope. Their screw choices are really good. I can't complain. Like the ones I bought the cheaper version of the MCD, the cheapest MV5, and it had a lot of Phillips head screws in it. Yeah, these are the short boys going. I don't think that's a great idea. I think that they should be a little bit longer than that.
This goes in here. Hopefully we can get it to stay in with a little malletization. Yeah, I think if I put this in this side, I may be able to work this out. Ow. Well, good enough on that side. Oh, real nice, real nice. There we go. That one's in. Now we just got to do this one. Oh, I screwed up. Nope, nope, didn't screw up. Thought I had messed up everything. I messed up everything. Everything is screwed up. There we go. Give that a couple taparoos with the hammer I just lost. There we go. All right. What the frick? That is not. There you go. Take these two short boys, put them in their place. I wish I could, you know what? I'm gonna look for longer screws than this. That is incredibly short. Like if I could find two of these, I'd be much happier. Much happier. Where's my screws? Screws are in here. Let's see. What do we have in here? That is too big. That's way too long. Too big, too long, too short, strong. Just need two. That's too big, correct? Yes. Because it's not going to fit through the hole, yeah? Yep. Too big. Too big. Too big. I don't have a lot of these screws in here, but apparently all of them are the same size. Well, the same size. Jeez, I thought that was gonna be the one. Yes, I really did. That one? Nope. It's got a little too much girth. Hey! All right, shooting out a test to see who's still listening out there. Give me a 6-7. 6-7. Dang it, man. Not even two. I think I pulled some out of my Kyosho build that really should have fit this kit. Do the D. Do the D. That's too long, but that's the right size. Uh-oh. I think we may have a winner. I don't like it, but it's too long. I don't like that it's the wrong color, but sometimes you gotta do what's right. If you don't like it. There we go.
Okay, so instead of these little tiny screws, I'm going to use one of these longer screws, and hopefully it does not end up inside the diff case screwing up my diff. Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go. Because the screw that they had in there, it's just too small. It's just too small, you know? Just, oh, come on. What is going on there? Houston, we may have a major malfunction. Major malfunction. Major. Major. Minor. I don't think that's the right plate. This really... This does not seem to be working. It seems like this plate does not want to go into place. I know the rule is don't hit it with a hammer, but I'm a little tired, you know? I ain't got time for games. All right, the diff spins, the wheels spin. The differential is diffing out. Perfect. All right, let's. All right. Seems to be doing everything it's supposed to. Okay, fine. Getting the sway bars sorted out.
All right. Slide that in there. Tighten that up. And twist, 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 twist. Perfect. Perfect. And we need this guy. Got that very important screw on the ground. These poles are different sizes. Okay. I was trying not to do this, but you should not wipe your hands off with brake cleaner. It's not a good practice. Pretty sure that's gives you all kinds of cancers. All the cancers. Just to make a habit of it, okay? I promise I won't make a habit of it. Ooh, that's strong. Ooh, wow, man. All right. All right. Megan may have taken a walk. All right, let's get the front end back on. Pull these out. Both drives are in. That's good. All things are rotating. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. No, 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 no. All right. What side is on that side? Okay, so I'm putting through this side. Wrong side. Oh, I missed. I missed the target position. Come on. Center drive's not going in here. So top down action. Realigning the center dog bone. Reinserting. Reinserting. Insertion complete. Now there is that stupid, weird plastic part. This thing. Nobody knows what it's for. It's some kind of spacer. Goes in here. Come on. Timu. All right, I'm going to go and assume it's one of these. Put it in there. Oh. It is not, but that's okay.
think this might have been one of the these. Nope, those are countersunk. Yeah. You're not. Yep, those are too short. Too short. Anyways, they're holding those things in for right now, so let's put the bottom pieces in. Okay. I think I put the long ones in the back or the front. I don't remember. We're not hitting the thing, are we? There we go. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. This doesn't look right at all. You guys, this is becoming a problem. Yeah, because these are way too short. There's no way they can be those. All right, so we're going to use... Do these go underneath? Goodness gracious, I don't remember, you guys. I think it's these that go on the top here. And those are too small. These go in the bottom. Did I put the screws in the other side? I did. Those have screws? Those have screws. So, these big guys, they go in here. Okay. Talk about awkward. That's wrong. You guys gotta see I'm trying to do this here. Is that it? Yep. Just gotta get one of them in. Nope, that ain't it. Not how it's done. Something else is wrong. Let's figure it out before we get so far along in the build that something doesn't work. I see, said the blind man as he picked up his tools and got the hell out of Dodge. Got the hell out of Dodge. All right. Think I figured it out. Sweet. Almost time to mount the FPV system somehow. We don't know how yet, but somehow. All right. Perfect. Perfect. All right. Now we got to put these guys
back in here. All right, let's get all this grease. This is going in. Is this 100? And there's stuff left in. So let's put the top back on that. You know it's time to get more fluid. Okay, this guy goes in here, like that there. And one of these goes in there. This guy goes in there. Come on, get in there. What is that? Ow. All right, so now this is being a little difficult. There we go. Line it up. I think I would probably do, oh yeah, I see. It's really stiff in there. All right. Oh. There we go. What's that? Oh, something on the table. Thought we had something stuck in the steering. All right, steering is working. Front is on. Oh, I gotta redo these screws right here because they are the wrong skies. And apparently, I think these go in there. And I do not know what I did with the other one. Found that one out. That goes in there. That goes in there. That goes in there. Oh, maybe it's these. No. All right. I'll just thorax with borax. And rub this thorax with borax. What is this? I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Not gonna dirty about it. But I just had the proper screw that went in there. At least I thought I did. Oh, you guys, it's a beautiful life. You know, a beautiful life. I almost forgot to put this thing back on. It's a beautiful life. There you go. It's back on. Okay, so there it is. It's these screws that go back in there. This one. This one goes back underneath. I just got to find the second one. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know what happened to it. Tweet, 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 tweet. Oh, looks like I used it for something else. And I think I just realized what I did. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Just keep going. I gotta find another screw. I put so on the other side of this, there were supposed to be two. Oh, that's right. I replaced them with longer screws. No, that's right. So this, I don't know what that goes to. Anywho, there it is. Found it. The RC guys have smiled upon me because I did not see that screw there 2 seconds ago. So you can't. When the RC guys smile, you just take it. Say thank you. Don't question it. Okay. Beautiful. We got all the parts on. Let's get the bumpers on. And that's it, you guys. We're done. Make sure I put all the screws back in, right? All it's back in. Those are back in. Never took those out in. I replaced those with longer screws. Yeah, so all we got left is to put the rears on. I got these. I don't know where those go. Because I think I was supposed to use those silver screws somewhere else. I don't remember. I don't remember. I'm just gonna act like you know. Yes, y'all. You don't stop. Keep on and rocking the show shot. Yeah, those are wood. Those are the other weird screws go in there. So that goes on there. Do the just for shits and gigs. We'll do the back first. Shits and gigs. All right. Goes on. Who cares about the stars when we're together? All right, almost there. Almost there. That's not it. All right, bottom of the front. Okay, we're not gonna wonder. We're just gonna do what we can until we got no screws left.
Well, that's not good. Oh. It's weird. Very weird. Very weird indeed. I think I used different screws to put these on, or I forgot to use a certain set of screws. Oh. Yep. That's what it was. That's what it was. These go in here. And that is where those other two screws went. They went into those, but I do not care. All right, here we go, guys. Final couple of screws. You see this one? Where's the other one of that? Goes in there like that. The other one must have fallen out over here somewhere. There it is. Did I? No. Where does this go? Oh, like that. Goes in here. Like that. And then the front body post thing right here goes on there. Oh my. There we go. Front is back on. Rear is almost back on. Okay, this is going to be Isra because I don't know what I just did with those two screws in here. These are the head of Phillips, the Phillips of head. Yeah. Good enough. Good enough. So I'm gonna come off and I need to tighten them just a little bit more. Nope, that's perfect. All right. I think that's it, guys. I think that is that. I got the blocks put on. I got my diffs redone. Everything is sealed up. Did I tighten up the... Yeah, sway bars are nice and tight. Oh, but look at that. It's always something, always something. My sway bars need to move out because, well, yeah, they're hitting the
the arms. So I have to move them in that way. Okay. There's always something. There's always something. Let's see. It's a, what's that? 2-0. Big O. Much easier with a regular wrench. Wrench on the regular. Right, and then we're gonna go with this guy. Alright. Move that back. Move that forward. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. What was actually in there? That is a 2, and this is also a 2. Why is it not working? Yeah, there it goes. Getting it in the right spot. There it is. That's, now I'm gonna go this way. Twisting the wrong way. Okay, slide that up. Fun stuff. Fun stuff. Silent building. There. There. Finally, now it's not impacting the thing, but this looks like it's in the wrong spot. Of course it is. Of course it is. think you're done. You think you're finished, but then no, you really weren't. There you go. Perfect. All right. Back together. The whole thing complete. This stuff from over here. Good, settle in. Settle this in a little too. But you really want your arms to be flat. Flat arms. That's what you want. Some girls are bigger than others. Some girls and mothers are bigger than other girls and mothers. Oh, for God's sake. Some girls and mothers are bigger than other girls and mothers. Some girls are bigger than others. All right, I think that's pretty much it, you guys. I think that project is done. I just got to figure out where I'm going to mount the FPV system. Which one goes in there? That one. Now, this is really far back. I think I may have to mount it from the top of the thing, because I don't think I can print anything that large. Yeah, because if I mount it from the top of the car, yeah, I think I understand how I'm going to do it too. So I'm going to make a mount that comes down. It's got 4 posts, and one part of it will slide under here like that, and the other part will slide over this part, and then I'll put a pinned rod through the middle, so I can just unpin it to slide it off one side. Yeah. Let's grab the body and see how high we need to mount this. I think this is the top of the body, if I'm not mistaken. So it looks like we'll probably be around here. Make a couple of holes for my antennas, and we should be good to go. Some girls are bigger than others. Some girls' mothers are bigger than other girls' mothers. Let's put some of these tools back. Wowzers. That took a long time, you guys. But we're done. Both diffs done. All the shafts are in the right place. There's no center diff, which is a little bit concerning. Maybe I'll put one in there if it fits. But most touring cars don't have one. You know, I can't argue with that. It looks pretty complete. Let me grab the body, and we'll start to see where we need to space this thing, so we can put an FPV system in it. FPV. All right. So here is the body.
So the benefit of mounting it to the car is that it stays in. I don't have to ever mess with it. It's easy to change a battery and all that good stuff. But the benefit of mounting it to the body is that it's easy to get in and out. That's always a plus. And then it's easy to get off. Oh, this body, not the best fit of it. These are the hardest to get in, so I'm just gonna button them up. All right, so just to hold in place for now, the FPV system has to sit about here. Actually, I could probably make a platform for that. There's 2 screws in front of the diff, and I can mount the front part up there. I think that might be too far. If I mount to the front, the posts get in the way. How does one safely mount an FPV system to an F5? I'm looking at the video here. Yeah, it looks like it should be far enough down that I can mount it to that middle piece. Take some measurements. Just be off to the side. Yeah, in order to get it far enough forward, I can't mount it to the body. If I mount it to the body, it'd be too far back. I'd be looking at a lot of the, well, if I put it back here, and I'm looking around, the top of the window is going to be a lot of the shot, and I don't want that. I want to put it forward like this, so when I'm driving, I can look that way, I can look this way, and I can look up, like through here. So it looks like we're gonna have to mount it midway. Okay, so how wide is our mount? Our mount is, it is, where to pee, you guys. It is 106 millimeters by roughly 115. 106 by 115.
Okay, I have an idea. But I'll be back in one shake of a dragon's tail because that's what I gotta go do. I gotta pee. To make rap better. You came to make rap better. B-E-T-T-A, better. Better. I'm picking my nose, y'all. All right. No nose picking on the string. Got it. All right. Guys. I'm going to call it. She's looking powerful, nice. Need to take a measurement. Or I'll make a regular platform and a riser system, and then the riser system will help me adjust how high it needs to be. I think that's how I'm gonna have to do it. And the riser can just be a block. I'll 3D print some 2% infill blocks. That's going to be complicated. All right, so from the ground, where is my measuring tape? Like with the wheels on it, I can measure from the surface up to see exactly where this thing has to go. Wait a minute, let's put this back on. There we go. Test, test, test. There we go.
This paint job came out really good. You can't really tell, but it's got that gold in it. And I made sure the body was super clean. I did multiple coats, and I didn't touch the body. I wouldn't hold the body in my hand when I was painting it. So it's very even. Very nice. It's very nice. Powerful nice. Now I guess got to figure out. I need a baker. I need a baker. Thought I had a. There it is. Measuring tape somewhere. So from the bottom of the car, it is about 7 inches to the bottom of the windshield. And then I can measure that. I can subtract how high the car is from that 7 inches and get a good gauge of where the thing has to be. All right, moving on. Mounting the FPV system so we can go FPV. The only thing I might get the walk snail system just because you can output the feed via HDMI straight out of the goggles, and I can drive the car live. Drive live. Because that's one downside to the DJI system. They want you to buy everything, okay? And I think maybe on the newest pair of goggles, they have an HDMI out that you can feed into a TV or something like that. But all the other versions you had, in order to output video, you had to transmit video to another separate input. And the only input that allowed HDMI out was their controller, and that thing is like $1,200. So if you're doing movies and stuff like that, you need that controller, because you need for the people to watch you doing what you're doing. But without it, it's not necessary. Alrighty then. Okay, so 7 inches, as I said, right? 7 inches to the from the ground to the top of the bottom of the window. So at 7 inches, it looks like we are about at the body mount, roughly. So the camera itself needs to be in the 7 to 9 millimeter range in order to fit. Because the front window is only, let's see, about 2 inches high. 3 inches high. All right, so you got 7, 8, 9. So you want to be at the 8, 9, and 10 range. So it's going to be in this area here. 1, 2, 3. So you got a range about that much. But it has to sit above the body mount. So the car is sitting roughly 1 3/4 inches up in the front. And what the heck? Roughly 2 inches in the rear. It's actually 1.5. Okay, 1.5 in the front. So if I subtract 1.5 from 7, I get 6, 5.5, right? So from the chassis up, we get 5.5. Yeah, brings us to the same spot, but right above here. It's the bottom of the window. So at 5.5,
to 1, 2, 3. So it's got to be in here somewhere. And we got to have it as far forward as possible. Let's see, the front body posts in the front of the car. So I'd say that was about 4 inches back from the body post mount. 4 inches back from the body post mount. 4 inches back is going to bring you right to the middle of the glass. Yes. Yes. I could probably go back to 5 inches because I'd still be able to look up. So let's do 5 inches back from the front post. So 5 inches. That puts our camera I need a marker thing. Cats doing cat stuff. It's not gonna work. All right, I gotta go grab a white marker. All the light Sharpies. This thing. Oh. Uh-oh. All right, hopefully that works. About 5 inches back is right here. Oh gosh. Right there. Well, it's either all white or no white. I don't understand. There you go. All right, so that's our camera position right there, and the whole mount has to sit 5.5 inches high. 5.5 inches, which is about roughly the size of this, huh? All right, so to reach the top of this, that's 2.5 inches roughly. So it's going to have to be roughly 5 inches wide in the front. If I wanted to mount to these two things. Show you guys what I'm looking at here. Everybody's probably sleeping by now. All right, so these two white marks right here, that's where the camera is going to be. That's how far back it's going to be. It's about 5 inches from the thing. It's got to be over 7. What is it? Yeah, 7 inches high, and the chassis is 1.5. So that brings us to 5.5 from the chassis up. So about right there. That's the bottom of the thing, and that is pretty much the height of this. So that part we can work on, but I think I'm going to make something that bridges across these two and to this part back here. I was going to try to make it like with a post that stood up here, so it was, you know, even across here, but I don't think I care. Yeah, because I can use these 2 screws to mount it on this side. But let's see how wide it needs to be. Where's my top to my Sharpie? Where is my caliper? So it's got to be over 100 and, oh wait, from here to there is 150 millimeters. Let's say I make it 160 millimeters, and I'll be right where I need to be roughly. I'm gonna go 165. All right, 160, 165, is that what I said? What is this? Goes all the way to there. 150, yeah. 155 is as far as this thing will go, and 155 from here to there brings me right to the edge of here. So another, let's see, 20 millimeters. Let's say 15 millimeters. Let's say 15 millimeters. So 155 and 15 is 170. So if I go 170 millimeters, and from the front, these are the holes need to be, the center holes need to be at least, oh come on, 85 millimeters apart. So 85 millimeters to here, and the holes have to be, I should be writing this down. So we got 155 plus 15 is 67, 65. We'll go 170. 170 millimeters long, and oh yeah, and it's gonna have to be 100 and let's call it 110 millimeters wide. I said 110, right? That's what I said. Yeah. 110. Okay. 110 millimeters wide. 2 holes that are, let's say, 85 millimeters apart. 2 posts are 85 millimeters apart. Yeah, 85 millimeters. The holes, 85 apart. And the holes themselves have to be big enough to have one of these screws go down in them. $10 wide with a 7 millimeter screw top. So it's 10 millimeter holes. Countersunk. And the millimeters. They need to be 10 millimeters. And then I need it to be oh wait, no, that's wrong. Not from the base, because that's not where it's going to be. It's going to be posts are going to be let's see, the posts have to be 55 millimeters. No, not 55 millimeters. We're going to make it tall as this. So let's eyeball that. Posts are going to be, oh, they're going to be about 15 millimeters. 15 millimeter high posts. $15 posts on the front. All right, so then, and then these 2 screws are off center. These 2 right here. I think, let's see if we get la measurement. Where is my tape measure? There it is. Let's see if we can see how far off that screw is from the centerpiece. Yeah. How far is it from dead center? I'm coming off about 3/4 of an inch. So 3/4 of an inch, we're looking at off from the center. This is confusing stuff. $15 rise off there, and then oh geez, Rick. Okay, actually I can do that. I can measure how high this screw head is. it is 80 millimeters. So compared to that, that is 88 millimeters. So to raise this up to that height, we need to come up about the width of my finger. Yeah. Instead of 15 millimeters, it's about 10 millimeters. All right, so let's change this to 10 millimeters. 10 millimeter holes with a base. And I think that's an M, one of these screws. So this is a 4 mil. 4, yeah. Four millimeter holes, because this is way bigger than 4 millimeters. Yes, that's 6 millimeters, 7 millimeters. Right. So a 10 millimeter post with a, what did I say, 4 millimeter hole. All right. I got my pecking orders, guys. I got to print something. None of this is beyond 200 millimeters, so it should all fit on the bed of my printer. And now I have to print a platform. Should be pretty interesting. That's going to go on here. It's going to be on this post, be raised up high enough to be level with these, close enough anyways. So it's going to, I'll just drill the holes when I figure out where they are on this side. But it's going to be about 110 millimeters wide. It's going to go all the way back like this. And it's going to have two 10 millimeter posts that are 85 millimeters apart. Right? Right. Got it. What I did not measure is how far back it's going to be, the posts are going to be. Right? Because I measured, where's my, there it is. I measured this guy. It's 155 as far as this thing can go. And that's at the edge of this hole. And then another, let's see, 15 millimeters. Yeah, should do it. So this space from here to there is 5 millimeters. So they have to be 5 millimeters back from the front. There you go. Notes. All right, you guys. I'm going to get off of here and hope you guys have a good Saturday evening. I'm going to eat some food and get this part printed out. And then I'll probably be back on tomorrow during the snow because it won't be able to go anywhere. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hope your builds all went well. It's been a wonderful 7 hours. I've had a great time. Please tell your friends, invite people to the chat, invite people to the stream, and, let's have fun building like we always do. See you guys in the next one.